We'll now be introducing our star. Introducing Tide for Christ. Starters. Number 1, Haley Caldwell. Number 2, Abby Caldwell. Number 3, Macy Caldwell. Number 4, Bryn Murdoch. And number 11, Anna Murdoch. Now introducing the starting five for Tri Delta. Number 1, Taylor Wheeler. Number 3, Kendall Curry. Number 2, Kaylee Peavy. Number 4, Addie DeMichael. And number 11, Luis Laney. And give a round of applause for your officials for tonight's game.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight for the Direct Intramural Basketball Championship. My name is Mitch Petrie.
I'm Drew Williamson.
And thank you guys for joining. First up, out of 5:30 game, we have the Sorority Intramural Basketball Championship, and we have the Tide for Christ team in the black going against the Tri-Delt in the white. It'll be an exciting matchup. Are you looking forward to it?
I'm hoping it's a competitive game. I'm hoping it's not a blowout. I'm hoping we get some good basketball and it'll be a really good game. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's, they've worked the clock hard all season to get to this moment. After this tip-off will be underway here at Strand Harden Arena. Oh, wow. The Tri-Delt's going to get off to a fast break here. Right off the tip-off, and an offensive board. Getting all set up over the place. Some good passing from Tri-Delt here. After sitting on the rim for a little while, that's going to go up and in. Luis Laney from Memphis, Tennessee brings it home for the game's first points.
All thanks to the hustle of Taylor Wheeler on that offensive rebound.
Tide for Christ here on the other end of the court. Can't get their shot to go, and Tri-Delt's going to grab the board here. Up and in, Taylor Wheeler from Columbus, Mississippi.
Great way to run the floor right there by Wheeler, and good job for teammate finding her.
Absolutely. Now Tide for Christ slowing down a little bit here, but they're just diving for the ball all over the floor, and Tide for Christ comes up with it. And after 2 possessions, Tide for Christ only has 1 shot opportunity. Looking down in the paint is Kaylee Peavy, gets her shot blocked. She goes up for the board, it's going to be knocked out. Tide for Christ ball.
Out the gate, Mitch, you can see the hustle of Tri-Delt. They're really getting after it. They're really scrappy right now all over the court.
Yeah, they're wanting to turn this game into a little bit of a track meet, running up and down the court, popping out everywhere. But here comes Tide for Christ the other way, slowing the ball down, hoping to find some open lanes here, passing. It's going to be Kaylee Caldwell at the point. Tide for Christ. Wow, long pass all the way across the court. The 3 from number 4, Addie DeMichael won't go. Here comes Tri-Delt again, trying to run that fast break, get some points off the transition. Great find down open in the corner, nothing but net. That's Addie DeMichael.
Great job by Laney on that pass to find her. They've had the open shot in the corner. They just need to look there a little more.
And kind of the same goes for Tied for Christ here. They've got a three of their own. Short, but it won't go. An offensive board with a reverse layup from Bryn Murdoch won't go. Here comes Tridell coming the other way. Abby Caldwell got her hand in there, but the ball's going to stay with Tridell. Up 6-0. 6-0 here early in this one. They've looked pretty unstoppable so far.
See if they can expand on this lead. I think Lewis Laney's doing a great job as she finds Taylor Wheeler right there.
Here comes Mason Caldwell, trying to get coast to coast with it. Right in the hole. That'll put Tied for Christ on the board. Trailing by 4 now.
Timely basket that was.
Yeah, they really needed that one to cut into this run here for Tridell. Here's Louise Laney running the court again. It's Kaylee Peavy fighting for the ball hard. They're going to call it a jump ball. Possession arrow points to Tied for Christ, and it's going to be a switch of possessions here.
See Tied for Christ picking up their intensity here, trying to claw their way back.
Oh, and we're going to get a sub here on the floor. And Tied for Christ as number 12, Emma Broadfoot, checks into the game for Abby Caldwell. Now, an interesting thing about this Tied for Christ team here is they've got 2 sets of sisters on the same team. All 5 of the starters were in some way siblings. Oh, here comes a three downtown from Bryn Murdoch. Cuts her lead to just 1. And now Tied for Christ is showing a little bit of life here.
Like you said, Tied for Christ, they have to have a lot of chemistry. You know, starting 2 sets of sisters, and they're all starters. That's pretty remarkable. They should have a lot of chemistry on the court.
Got the Caldwell sisters from day 1. Kaylee, Abby, and Macy. As Emma Broadfield gets a bucket right after checking into the game, getting Tied for Christ their first lead. Well, getting to work right away there.
Great pass right there by Kaylee Caldwell to get it ahead to her teammate for the easy score.
That was beautiful. We're seeing some good basketball here early on.
For sure.
Addie DeMichael, she's got a little bit of space. It kicks back to Kendall Curry. She's working inside the paint. Through a 4-year ball, and she can't get it to go. It's going to be a rebound by Bryn Murdoch. And again, Tied for Christ, taking their time down the court here. Wanting to slow things down.
Too handsy there on that foul. Tried to trap her in the corner, but
yeah, you're gonna love that intensity if you're a Tied for Christ fan. But you know, it's just not a foul you want to give all the way on the other end of the floor.
Absolutely.
I think we're waiting for the substitutions to get cleared. Should be all ready to go now. Just 5 expired here in the first half. Tied for Christ, up by 1, and Tridell has not scored in any of their last 4 possessions. Oh, and the turnover there. That's going to be 5 possessions in a row without a bucket for Tridell. Oh, pull-up jumper from Bryn Murdoch from right beyond the arc won't go.
That was ambitious. That was a deep 3.
Here comes Laney. She's flying down the court. She wants it all. Gets her own miss and puts it right back up. Oh, she can't get the friendly roll to go. And Bryn Murdoch has been dominating the boards down there for Tied for Christ as gets another one. Now Murdoch with a 3. Too short. It's off the front.
Murdoch is letting that thing fly. She's not scared to take a long-range 3.
Oh, Tridell tries to respond with a 3 of their own. Seems to be very good here. And we're going to get some more subs as Reagan Amos comes into the game for Tied for Christ.
I think Tridell just needs to slow down a little bit and run better offense. They're kind of forcing things ever since that 6-0 mark.
Yeah, they came out the gates a little bit hot, but they've been unable to capitalize on any of that early momentum. And, you know, if you're Tridell here, you know, I'd like to see them pass the ball a little bit and try to find some open looks in space instead of having players create the space themselves.
Absolutely. Get better offense. I think that's what they were doing in the first couple of minutes of the game, and we saw it resulted in points. So.
Alrighty. our head referees having a discussion at the scorer's table. Alrighty, whistle's blown and we're back in session here. 7 minutes expired, scoreboard still the same. Tied for Price 7, Tridel 6. There's some great passing, great following inside. Ooh, that's going to be another jump ball though. Good defense to poke out that ball down there in the paint at low post. It's Kendall Curry. She's going to inbound this ball to Addie to Michael.
Try to get on the board here, run some good offense.
Ooh, look at that shot. Up and in. That's Elise Lane. Oh, and some good moves from Mason Caldwell. She can't get the shot. Find the net. Tried out, looking to get some more points here after not scoring for a few minutes. Pass down inside the paint, that's well guarded.
Gotta love Addie to Michael's hustle right now. She made that pass to Laney for the bucket on their last chance, and she's really hustling all over the court right now.
She has, she's been absolutely everywhere. One of the best players for the Tide for Christ that we've seen so far tonight. Fleshwood picks up her dribble. Ella Johnson comes down and has the ball poked out by number 22, Logan Amos. Here comes Emma Broadfoot. Nobody in front of her, and unfortunately just couldn't get the layup to go down. Would have given Tide for Christ the lead.
A silly foul right there by Reagan Amos.
Yeah, I mean, that's a layup you're going to want to have back every day of the week, but that's just not a foul you're looking for.
Oh, especially that far away from the basket.
That's twice now that Tide for Christ is fouled on the other end of the court. You know, if they let Tridel get in the bonus here, that can definitely be very scary for the late game.
Absolutely.
Now Curry working on a woman. Call that a blocking foul, and Tridel's going to be inbounding from the Tide for Christ baseline. As Tridel makes a sub, and number 11, Lewis Lane, checks back into the game. Tough shot from Lane. Tries to shot his pitch for contact, but he can't get it to go. Ball's all over the place, and who comes up with it? Bryn Murdoch.
That was a great block by Bryn Murdoch. I don't know if you saw that. That was a heck of an effort on defense.
That was falling for the ball on the court too. Just absolutely love the hustle you're seeing out of Bryn Murdoch right now. Here's Abby Caldwell working her way down the court. Curry comes up with the ball. She's strapped in the corner, and number 22, Reagan Amos, hustle play, is going to call for the jump ball.
Good hands there in the passing lane by Libby Fleshwood to create that turnover and see if Tridel can expand on this 8-7 lead.
It's been a real barn burner here so far.
Sure
Lots
has.
of good defense. Passes the Wheeler. She's going to take a long two off the back of the rim and straight up. Abby Caldwell's going to come down with another board. It looked like that three was blocked.
I'm not sure if she got a hand on that or not. It looked like she might have. Either way, great defensive play though by Laney.
That was, and we've got a timeout here on the floor, and we'll be back in just 30 seconds. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the sorority women's intramural basketball championships here. Tridel leading the game by 1 point with 8 and tied for Christ right behind number 7. Right as we get back, here's a pull-up 3. It's not going to go for Tridel. With the offensive board, and here's Kendall Curry. And then she's got that ball poked out. They're fighting for it again, but it's going to be another jump ball. Drew, I think that might be the 5th or 6th jump ball we've seen. What does that tell you about this game?
It just shows that both these teams are really hustling and really, scrappy out there. They don't want to lose this game, and that's clear.
No, and I think you can even tell that from the scoreboard, just a rather low total of points scored. There's a lot of good defense, bodies flying everywhere. You just love to see this hustle in an intramural game. Oh, a good shot comes up from Emma Broadfoot, but she can't get it to go.
Great defense inside there by Kaylee.
Luis Laney looking down inside on the post, and she gets the ball poked out. That ball's all the way out of play.
Continuous theme so far is defense. We're seeing a lot of defense right now. Neither team letting up.
I tell you what, Rick Pitino would be proud of this performance. Ty for Christ taking their slow, methodical walk down the court, which I absolutely love. Scanning, seeing what open looks they have, what mismatches you may look at.
I think it helps run better offense. You don't want to just come down 4 shots early. You want to get good looks.
Absolutely. Some great ball movement here by Ty for Christ, but great defense from Tridel, not letting them get any open shots off. Oh, what a block! Wow! Get up. Is that Addie to Michael? I think it was.
Fantastic projection. Probably the best defensive highlight we've seen so far in this one.
Yeah, and in a game full of them, that's definitely my clear-cut favorite so far, but we've got a long night of basketball ahead. Wow, another good swat there. Trying to poke the ball out. Man, Addie DeMichael is hunting for this ball right now. Oh, and 1-3. Vern Marlock with a chance for a 4-point play and give Ty for Christ a 3-point lead.
Whenever she has room, she will let that thing fly. She's not scared of a little contact. She's not scared of a closeout. She's letting that thing go.
No, she's shown that opportunity a few times tonight. It's the first one that she's gotten to go. But man, if she gets hot, this could turn into a scary sight. Now here's Kendall Curry bringing the ball the other way for Tridel and looking to answer it. The ball sails out of bounds, and I think that's going to be the ball for Ty for Christ. Just over 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Ty for Christ with just their second lead of the game.
Ty for Christ can expand on their lead here. We haven't really seen a team do it. It's kind of been back and forth. Let's see if 3 goes down.
3 from Broadfoot, just miss. Looked like it wanted to go in there for a second. I think that's going to be a reaching foul on Addie Caldwell. I think that might be the 4th foul that we've seen Ty for Christ commit on that end of the court.
You're like 70 feet from the basket. I don't understand why you commit that foul. I know it's, you're trying to create a quick turnover and maybe get a basket, but I don't think it's worth doing that, especially when you have a lead.
And you really don't want to get into a free throw shooting battle here. Up and in, Luis Laney, that's a tough shot.
Right to left passer right there. Tough drive. She's made a couple of those now.
There's a couple of times she's shown her ability to finish at the rack. And look at Tridel just swarming this ball right now. What a block from Kaylee Peavy.
Another one. 2 blocks for Peavy now.
Man, I think Tridel might have gotten a little offended by that 3. Start swarming the ball or see a couple blocks. Number 1, Taylor Wheeler out of Columbus. I give Tridel a 1 10-point lead. They take it right back just minutes after ceding it.
Credit Lewis Laney right there. She has been the glue to this offense.
So, and another three. Talk to me, Glenn Murdoch. Murdoch's got 7 of tied for Christ, 14 points now, and tied for Christ takes the second lead.
Bryn Murdoch.
Wow.
She is not scared of anything. Neither is Lewis Laney, though. She draws the foul.
That's a good foul, and you make both of these free throws, and you got a chance to square this game up.
What a game so far, back and forth.
Wow, you've seen some great defense, seen some good shots. Seen it all here, folks, and this is just one half. Now here's Laney, shooting her first. Off the edge of the rim. That's all right here. Just looking to, clean out the bad shot and focus on the next one.
Absolutely, it's what you got to do as a free throw shooter.
That one's a little bit too strong. Gets her on board, puts it up, can't get it to go. Tridell tries to pull up the board one more time, but Tridell comes up with it.
That is a lot of offensive rebounds now for Tridell. They are crashing the boards and it's paying off.
It absolutely is. Now Laney, missing those free throws, she's surveying her options, looking for somebody. She goes down low. That's Kaylee Peavy down there on the post with a good finish. Tying this game up at 14 with just 1:50 to go here in the first half.
Great shot by Peavy. Way to set her feet, get in position.
Another three from Ty for Price. They can't get this one to go. Now Curry with the board. She's slowing it down a little bit and giving her teammates time to come up. Here comes Wheeler to the rack again. Wow. She is a force when she comes down that paint. Taylor Wheeler.
I don't think Ty for Christ wanted to contest that shot from Wheeler. She looked like she was mad at the rim.
Yeah, she was coming down with a purpose. Stridell gets the board and they're moving back the other way. 1:15 here to go in the first half. Now Laney picks up her dribble, passes out. There's Kendall Curry. Curry getting guarded tight here by Kaylee Caldwell. Tries to go inside, but that ball's going to be blocked by Emma Broadford. Taking the ball the other way for Ty for Christ. 47 seconds here to go in the first. Oh my gosh! The Korean skyhook comes out for Anna Murdoch. Tying this game up at 16.
Not sure if she called glass, but it went in.
It doesn't matter. It looks like the bank's open for business anyway. We'll get a timeout on the floor and we'll be back in just 30 seconds. Alrighty, folks, we are back. 30 seconds ticking away here in the first half. All squared up at 16, tried out with the rock. Now here's Laney, she's passing around. "12 seconds to go here. Tridel's looking like they want to take the last shot. Passes out to Bryson. Yeah.
Probably 7 seconds.
Not sure exactly what was happening with the clock there, but when we get back from halftime, we'll be sure to update you.
Y'all get on your feet for the team.
welcome back to the second half of the Women's Intramural Basketball Championship. My name is Mitch Petrie.
I'm Drew Williamson.
And let's play some basketball, folks. Fraternity going to be starting with the Rocky. The game's all squared away. It's 16. So three comes right away from Lady. Can't get it to go. Patrick Price is going to lose the ball. And here comes Taylor Beer the other way. Hard finish down low. Can't get it. She's still down on the court.
Wow. Off to a hectic start to this second half. Very much hard. I know that fell awkwardly. Hope she's all right.
Looks a little shaking, but he's staying in the game, so hopefully he's all right. And here's catch and shoot three. Goes right down for Emma Bradford and gives Patrick Price a 3-point lead.
First shot, she was ready for that. In position, knocked it down.
Absolutely was. As Laney passes down to the corner, Addie to Michael with the rock now. She's up to Kendall Curry. That ball's going to get poked by Abby Caldwell, so it'll stay with Tridell. Curry passes out. Here's Laney working inside. Tough move. Can't get the shot to go, but catches her own miss. It's going to be another
everything but the shot right there for Laney. That was a great half spin. She's unable to get the floater to go.
She's continued to show off how impressive she is down there in the paint. Here comes Macy Caldwell now. Passes to her sister over there. Abby has the ball poked out.
Another silly foul right there by Abby Caldwell. Again, far from the basket. That's been a theme in Tide for Christ so far.
Guys, what they've been making their shots, and they've been able to escape with the fouls. Despite the fouls, rather. Now here's Laney surveying her options. Throws down to the corner. Three from DeMichael. Won't go, and it's going to be a turnover here again. 3 minutes to go, and only 3 points in this half so far. Again, showing how impressive this defense has been from both Tridell and Tide for Christ thus far. Tridell ends on the ball. It's going to stay down on this end of the court. Here's Laney. Now Broadfoot takes it down the other way. She gets trapped in the corner. Steps on the line. I think that's going to be a turnover. I believe they called foul. Another foul.
Unfortunate there, trying to create a turnover in that corner, but a little too easy.
Macy taking her time. Passes over to Emma Broadfoot. Picks up the dribble. Looking for a shot opportunity. Great recovery from Macy there. She seems to dribble the ball off.
Called a foul on Peavy right there.
Kaylee wanted the three there, but instead she's going to pick it up and go down where the shot's blocked by Addie DeMichael. Great pass. Emma Broadfoot's open. Caldwell up three. No good. Great rebound from Kaylee Peavy. Diving for the ball.
Bodies everywhere right now. It seems like it's just dominoes, one after the other. Great hustle by both teams.
Seeing a lot of grit out here on the court. think the referees are talking about a decision here.
The offsetting fouls, dead ball fouls.
I think that ball should be Trident's, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Now Trident inbounding the ball down 3 with 15 minutes to go here in the game.
See if we can see some good offense here by Trident. They haven't gotten a basket in a while. Sort out some confusion.
Alrighty. Clock should be running and we should be good to go here. Now switching things up, Trident is, with Addy to Michael bringing down the ball now. Here's Laney, comes inside, tough finish through contact,
Surprised that one was not called a foul. Like a lot of contact, but that's
Ty for Christ with just a 3-point lead here. It's still a 1-possession win. It's a little floater from Lisa Caldwell. It's a little too strong off the back of the glass. Good pass here, caught Laney in stride. Kendall Curry did.
Laney sorting them back out, making sure this team will get a good look.
Now Laney finished just off the back of the rim, just ever so slightly too strong. Now Ty for Christ running the fast break here. I think there's somebody got their hand in there from Trident to block the Murdoch shot. Now Wheeler finds a good pass all the way down at the other end of the court. Laney puts it up and in.
See if Trident can run some momentum after that turnover and quick bucket.
Trident just one here. As a 3 from Ty for Christ is too short. Here comes Trident. Looks like they're looking to run. Fast break are good. Now here's Laney. Good crossover inside off the back of the glass. And Ty for Christ is going to call a timeout here, trying to stifle Trident's momentum and hopefully draw up some plays. We'll be back in 30 seconds. And after that timeout from Ty for Christ, we are back. Trident with a 1-point lead, and Ty for Christ with a rock. Now here's Broadfoot with the ball. Ty for Christ going slow. She gets a screen, tries to take it all the way down herself. You can't get it to go, but it's an offensive goal from Ty for Christ. And here comes another one. Macy Caldwell comes away with it. Sorry, that's Adam. Murdoch shot won't go, a little too strong. Trident's going to come away with it now. And here comes Taylor Wheeler, running all the way on the fast break. Puts it on the rim and extends Trident's lead. Tri-Delta has really shown the love for the fast break in this game so far, haven't they, Drew?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You gotta love their defensive presence. Once they've created those turnovers and forced missed shots, they've gotten out on the break and gotten out in transition.
A good display of offensive rebounding here for Tadford Price as they get 3 back-to-back-to-back. And that's actually gonna be a foul on Bradley Zimmerman as she drives to the rack. She'll shoot 2 free throws. The chance to cut the Tri-Delt lead to just 1 with just under halfway to go here. Just over halfway to go here.
You get the feeling, Mitch, this is going to come down to the last few possessions. Seems like no team will break through and, get a 5-6 point lead. It feels like it's going to come down to one of the last possessions.
Absolutely. This is absolutely all the telltale signs of a classic. You've got good defense. You've got some good shots going down. And, we've only seen the biggest lead of 6 points, and it was to start out the game. So, I think that's going to be a lane violation.
Should we get another?
Riley Zimmerman here to shoot one more. Oh, spins out of the hole, and Tadford Price is going to want that one back. Board goes to Tri-Delt, and they're looking to score again on this possession and expand their lead.
Really want to see the ball in the hands of Laney right here.
Oh, asking you shall receive. Laney driving down inside. Way up, just a little bit too short.
Oh, unfortunate.
A costly turnover there for Bryn Murdoch, who's the leading scorer for Tadford Christ. She's going to want that one back as she checks out of the game. And number 13, Caroline Crabb, comes in.
Tadford Christ just doing the easy things wrong right now. I think they'd be leading this game if it wasn't for missed free throws and silly turnovers.
Good defensive effort there from Emma Broadfoot. Poke out that ball and force Tri-Delt to inbound from the baseline. Relatively easy inbound there. As Kaylee Curry's looking for Taylor Wheeler down the inside of the paint. That ball's going to sail out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought Taylor Wheeler was going to post up, and Wheeler was expecting that pass.
Yeah, I think there's just a little bit of a miscommunication there, but Tadford Christ, they're going to take their turnover right back. Now here's Broadfoot, kicks all the way down to the end of the court. Pull up three, no good. Caroline Crabb looking to get hot right as she enters the game. Nine minutes to go here in the game. Tri-Delt still with just a 1-possession lead, only 3 points. Still very much anybody's ball game. Taylor Wheeler's going to check out of the game as Kaylee Peavy comes in. As Bradley Zimmerman and Emma Broadfoot come off for the Tadford Christ. Curry holding up the point, Tri-Delt. Passes down to Lane. Kicking around the top of the arc. You can tell Tri-Delt wants a 3 now.
Great ball movement so far on this possession. Haven't gotten the look they've wanted, but the ball is consistently moving.
Showing great signs of offense here. Now here's Curry coming down the lane. And she's going to be fouled is on the shot, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2 of herself.
Great job by Curry right there, drawing contact, and see if she can give Tri-Delt a 5-point lead.
Now Curry can't get the first to go.
Again, like you mentioned earlier, forget that first shot even happened. Focus on this one and knock this one down.
Got to be a little bit forgetful here out on the basketball court. That one's a little bit too strong off the back of the glass. Tadford Price is going to grab the board. 7.5 here to go in the game. Still trailing by 3 points. You're Tadford Price. You got to be looking for a bucket here, and that's not what you want. Now Tri-Delt's coming the other way. That's Laney. picks up her dribble. Again, Friedelt showing some good ball movement on the top of the arc here. Maybe trying to find their way for an open three look. Great pass down the paint from Laney over to Addie over to Kaylee Peavy. She gets fouled going up for the shot, and Peavy going to the line to shoot 2 here. And if you're tied for Christ, these are precious seconds. You cannot have tick off the clock here.
Absolutely, just silly fouls.
Tied for Christ here. Now trailing by 4 after the first make from Peavy. Looking to knock them both down the hatch. Should be the only free throw shooter today to do that. Alrighty, one more coming at the charity stripe for Peavy. Oh, just a little bit too short off the front of the glass. It's tied for Christ now. It's coming the other way. 6 minutes to go. They really need a bucket here. This has turned into a 2-possession game. Tridel's been looking very good on offense their last few possessions. That pass is just going to roll off the fingertips of Bryn Murdoch, and it's going to be another turnover for Tied for Christ.
Yeah, just a little too much on that pass. I think if she locked it that a little bit more, Murdoch could have controlled it, but unfortunately, we're going the other way.
Tridel again. Slow and methodical movement down the court. Tied for Christ is playing good defense here, really not letting Stridel get any open looks. That's 3 fouls on back-to-back-to-back possessions. It's Tied for Christ. As here comes Luis Laney, the co-leading scorer for Stridel. The charity stripe with a chance to become the leading scorer and extend Stridel's lead even further.
Love Laney's ability to drive and not be scared of contact when she gets in the paint.
As she knocks down the first one and extends the Tridel lead to 5 with just over 5 minutes to go here. That one's going to roll off the right edge. Now a rebound from Tied for Christ, but he get fouled as somebody gets trapped in the corner. Bonford's come back into the game. He was Tied for Christ. It's a tough rebound there from Laney. Been absolutely all over the court today. He's doing it on both ends. Looking to go coast to coast.
She's got to be exhausted after that. I mean, sprinted virtually across the whole court.
North and south and east to west. She was hitting all over the place. She was loose in Clark Chardon Expedition down there.
Precious seconds, like you said.
Guys, try out. They're going to call a timeout here. 4 minutes to go, and we'll be back in just 30 seconds. Alrighty, we're back here with just 4 minutes to play here in the second half. Tri-Delt still with that 5-point lead, and they've got the ball.
I'd like to see Tri-Delt maybe try to waste a little bit of that clock. I bet that's what that timeout was about. Only take good open shots.
Yeah, if you're Tri-Delt, you're really not trying to force anything here. Not trying to take any bad shots. Not trying to commit any fouls. Just let as much time burn off this clock as you can. No shot clock here in Intramural basketball, so Ty for Christ wants this ball. They're gonna have to work for it. Wow, great steal from number 11 and Modoc. As Macy Caldwell's going to draw a foul there, trying to poke out that basketball. Now the clock will be a running clock up until we get to the last 2 minutes of the game, in which case we stop during timeouts and out of bounds.
What Ty for Christ does right here from the defensive side of the ball, if they're going to try to press more, if they're going to trap.
Yeah, if you're
Gotta create somehow create turnovers.
Yeah, if you're Ty for Christ, that might be one. Yeah, that ball's going Ty for Christ's way. 2 minutes, 15 seconds here to go in the game. As Ty for Christ is going to hit a quick sub. Number 14, Briley Zimmerman's going to come on the court for Macy Caldwell. Inbound this ball with just 2 minutes here to go on the clock. As Tri-Delt has got a 5-point lead. Ty for Christ needs points on this possession. Can't force a shot here. You've got to take an open look. You can't force a three either. Anything on the board is going to be good.
Absolutely good.
Briley Zimmerman tries to find a way down in the paint. That's going to be a tough look. Now here comes Laney all the way the other way. It's just a little bit too strong. What a great offensive board from Tri-Delt. And they're going to call it travel as Kaylee Peavy falls on the floor.
Unlucky there. Peavy just trying to get the offensive rebound.
Trying to secure the win for her team, but ball's coming to Ty for Christ's way. Broadfoot lets it rolls out and lets as much time stay on the clock as she can. Oh, and she's just going to pull up the three right away, just a little bit too strong. The ball rolls out of bounds as Reagan Amos is almost able to save it, but just barely steps on the baseline. 1:19 here to go. Tri-Delt looking to close out this game with a good offensive possession.
Interesting to see how Ty for Christ defends this possession right here.
Coming out in the full court press. A little bit of a Hail Mary. He's going to come down and Laney's going to come up with it. She tries to take it to the rack. That ball's going to go all the way down. No signal from the refs yet.
Tri-Delts.
And it's still going to be Tri-Delt's ball. Good call on that, Drew. Now, if you're Ty for Christ, you got to be coming for full court press again. Broadfoot directing a little bit of traffic out there. As she tries to save it from going out. Steps on the baseline, and Tri-Delt's going to be inbounding once again.
Unlucky play there.
You've seen some good inbound defense from Ty for Christ so far there, but you just got to hope they can find points if they create a turnover.
Absolutely, and they need it desperately right now. Just a little bit over a minute to go.
Again, good defense from Ty for Christ, poking the ball out and making them inbound the ball once again. One minute, 3 seconds left here on the game clock. As Tri-Delt calls a timeout to avoid the 5-second violation, and we will be right back to close out this one. Alrighty, folks, we are back here for the Women's Intramural Basketball Championship. Tri-Delt with 24, tied for Christ, trailing by 5 with 19. Just over a minute to go here in the game.
Trying to have the turnover, but unbelievable hustle by Laney.
Alrighty, and now it looks like Tri-Delt's in the bonus here, 1-1. You make both of these here, and if you're Tri-Delt, you might as well just put this game on ice.
I agree. You feel very comfortable if you make both of these.
Now Laney, Tri-Delt's leading scorer. This is the first pass. And that's a good board by Tri-Delt, but Wheeler falls to the ground there. A little slow to get up.
Great hustle. Good to see her get up. If you are tied for Christ, you cannot allow an offensive rebound on a free throw. That is the last thing that you needed right there.
Yeah, that one's gonna hurt a little bit. And there's a foul on her, and she's gonna go to the line and shoot a 1-on-1 herself. Getting a little bit too strong. Tied for Christ with the goal this time. They're gonna have to score fast here. Shot to go. The ball's going to stick with Tied for Christ, though. 33 seconds to go here. They got to get a shot up fast. As Emma Broad gets looking for the ball, the foul, she can't get it to go. With an O-board and second chance. Oh my God. What a steal. Bryn Murdoch for the three, and the tie won't go. An offensive board.
They will call a foul. 14
seconds to go. Wow.
Ooh. Not a good decision.
Wow, Drew.
By Michael right there to throw it almost a full length of the court and give Tied for Christ an opportunity to get themselves back in the game.
Now, it's going to be 2 shots coming here for Tied for Christ. Oh, and that's a huge shot you really like to see go through the hoop. Now it's a 3-point game. Tri-Delt is up 24-21. Now if you're tied for Christ, do you try to miss this and get the rebound, or do you just take your point?
I think we should try to miss it.
I think so too, with how much of a barn burner this has been. That's an unfortunate way to end, but tied for Christ, they've been great on this inbound defense so far. But Tri-Delt gets it in,
keep the ball in the hands of Lewis Laney. She will go back to the free throw line.
I believe this is going to be another 1-1, and it's going to be Louise Laney shooting free throws. Now Laney shooting the first. Won't go. It's off the front of the glass, and that's a Tied for Christ rebound. Oh, and a turnover. The ball gets chucked out of bounds, and that's just really not what you want to see happen for Tied for Christ. They had a chance to put the game away, or at least extend this into overtime, and just threw it away when the ball went out of bounds.
See how they defend this play with just 7 seconds left. They need a foul. They do.
5.7 left here on the clock.
You would think one free throw would put this game on ice.
Unless you're getting a foul on a 3-point make. Well, we did see that happen once this game already, so,
That's true.
It's
Nothing's
never over.
Impossible.
It's never over until the fat lady sings. Now here comes Laney trying to put the game on ice for Tri-Delt. That'll just about do it, folks. 5.7 on the clock, and now a 2-possession lead for Tri-Delt. .2 left on the clock. Tied for Christ needs an and 1-3 here with only 4.2 seconds on the clock.
If you're Tri-Delt, you just do not need a foul. That's or create a turnover.
Yeah, tried out. That right there, that's the hustle from Taylor Wheeler that we've seen all game. Coming in, not trying to let anything come out. Now here's Broadfoot. Looks like she's going to be taking the last shot. Shuts it up, full court. Go, go. And the tryout is going to be your Intramural Women's Basketball Championships. Winning 25 to 21.
Congratulations,
Right back. Just a
2025 Women's Intramural. We'll now be introducing the starting five. Your starting five for Alpha Tau Omega. Number 9, from Coleman, Alabama, Tucker Intramural. Number 14, from Fairhope, Alabama, Calvin Hughes. From Sylacauga, Alabama, number 3, Bruce Proctor. Number 82, from Huntsville, Alabama, Ben Stewart. From Northridge, number 17, Drew Pierce. Now introducing our starting five from Phi Gamma Delta. Number 30, from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Adam Currington. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama, number 20, Walker McKee. Number 22, from Louisville, Kentucky, Thomas Ashton. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama, number 31, Sam Crowley. And number 21, from Memphis, Tennessee, Henry Nicky. And a round of applause for your officials for tonight's championship game.
Okay, yeah. All right, welcome back in, everybody. Here for the Fraternity Championship game between Alpha Tau Omega and Phi Gamma Delta. Both members of the fraternity out to support their teams tonight. Hoping for a good game. Alongside Mitch, I'm Drew Williamson on the call. Let's go. Straightaway three is no good. A rebound by Sam Rowley. Good push for Phi Gamma. To the right, deep long range three, no good. Rebounded up to Bruce Proctor. Bruce Proctor now has it on the right wing. Drives, feels the contact, goes up, puts it in, makes it home. ATO with the first points of the game.
That's a great finish down there through contact at the rim. Both these teams coming out the gate super quick, and I'll be excited to see if they can keep this pace throughout.
Here's Rowley now drives. Rowley out to Nicky for a corner three. That one's good. Right back comes Phi Gam, and they take a 3-2 lead. Over to Tucker Gambrel. Over to Proctor. Now has it left wing. Screen set by Pierce. Proctor has it. Spin move in the lane. Tough mid-range. No good. Pierce had it. And lost it now. Phi Gam coming the other way. Inside. Currington goes up. Missed. Got his own rebound. Goes up again and banks it home.
What a great job by Currington to get his guy in the air after getting that O board and give himself a clean, wide open look at some second chance points here.
Gambrel has it. Here's Luke Elrod. Elrod has it. Inside. Nothing doing right there, and it's a Phi Gam steal. As here comes Nicky the other way. It's Currington up top. Currington will drive. Right, left, all the way to the basket.
Wow. Currington picking up his ball and hitting the hole like a running back. What a great finish down there in the paint.
Here's Gambrel now has it for ATO. Looking to get on the board ever since their 2-0 lead. Right to left, fakes the pass, goes up, banks, no good. Gets his own miss though, and floats it up. No good again, tough rebound there by Nathan Barnes. Barnes up ahead, great pass to Sam Rowley, and he lays it up, and Phi Gam has a 9-2 lead to start this one.
That's the second time that you've seen Phi Game get some great points off of a fast break. They've got a guy just almost cherry picking down there in the paint, and be interesting to see if ATO doesn't try to find a way to stop that.
Here's Elrod. He had it, and he dribbled off his knee. A great creative turnover there by Currington, the Tuscaloosa native, and it will go the other way. It'll go to Phi Game. Here's Nicky with the ball, left wing. Rally back to Currington. Currington will drive again. Tough, takes contact, almost had it, but he'll go to the line to shoot two.
And I'll tell you what, early in this game, Currington is not showing any fear of contact, man. He loves to get down there, get in the paint, and find a way to get a shot off despite maybe some tight defense.
I've actually played basketball against him many times. Let me tell you, he is not afraid of a thing. He will attack, he will drive, and he will take contact with anyone. Knocks down the first one. See if he can go 2 for 2 from the line. That he does. Phi Game leads 11-2. 16-20 left in this first half.
And that's 4 points already here for Currington. And he's coming out, the Tuscaloosa native, coming out the gates pretty hot.
Here's Gamble, dancing right to left. Great defense though, and scoop layup, no good. Currington with the rebound. Fought for a little bit. I believe a foul will be called on Pierce for ATO as he checks out of the game. And into the game comes Robert Hartford out of Columbus, Georgia. Phi Game has him now walking the key. Swings it over to Currington, screen from the key. Currington drives again, banks it home with the right hand. Currington coming into his own here in this first half. Phi Game leads by 11 now.
And that was, again, just another great drive-through contact from Currington. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that today.
Proctor, an unbelievably tough layup. Tried to get his own rebound. I think it's going to be a foul on Proctor for trying to get that offensive rebound. And it will go to Phi Game. ATO really struggling scoring the ball so far.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're ATO here, I'd like to see you spend a little more time on the offensive end of the court, passing, trying to find some open looks.
Great spin move there by McKee, everything but the finish, but a rebound inside by Thomas Ashton. He goes right back up and in.
And that's also another thing that's really jumped out to me so far about Phi Game this game is the way they've really just crashed the offensive glass. They find a way to get second chance points.
Wow, long range three by Luke Elrod. And gives ATO some life here as they cuts the lead to 10. We're back the other way. Here's Currington. Now has it. Currington will drive. And that's off of his own knee. And a good defensive play there by ATO, and we're going the other way.
It's a great job by ATO there, forcing a much-needed turnover and trying to maybe build on the momentum of that three.
Gamble now has it. Here, another three again, same spot, same result. Luke Elrod, back-to-back threes.
I'll tell you what, if they let Elrod stay that open, he might just close this gap himself.
Here's Currington now. Up to McKee. McKee drives, left hand, lost it, got it back. Currington in the corner. Thought about a three, will drive, floater instead, no good. Rebound. ATO is in the hands of Proctor.
Here comes ATO.
Drive. Finds Gambrel in the corner three is no good. Rebound by Currington. Will slow things down for 5 games. Long range three. Is way off. Into Elrod.
Yeah, a job by Nicky, staying strong and upright.
Elrod again, another three! Luke Elrod. 3 3-pointers already in the first 7 minutes, and a timeout by Phi Game as ATO cuts the lead to just 4. We'll be right back. We are back after that 3-point flurry from Nick Elrod of ATO. After a large deficit to start the game, they are right back in this one. 13 to go, 15-11, Phi Game leads it. Here's Rowley. Good defense by Proctor. Him out. There's a drive. Shot. Great defense by ATO, and we're going the other way.
That's going to be a foul on number 21, Nicky. I think that's his first of the game.
ATO will have it in the hands of Proctor. Proctor will drive. All the way with the left. Left to right hand.
Yeah, it's a great move going from the right to left there and finishing with that left hand with the right. It's not an easy finish, and great job to get some points back on the board. Great,
ATO seems to be playing a lot more momentum now in the chest of everybody. Here's a drive by Ethan David. Ethan David, tough spin move and banks it home.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good finishes down here in the paint. And number 33, Ethan David's just going to come away with another one. That's a great fadeaway jumper to give some points back to Phi Game after going scoreless for a little while.
ATO will inbound and then we'll get it into Calvin Hughes. Inside to Elrod, and know he likes that three.
Yeah, but they're guarding him tight now. I don't think they're going to let him shoot that again.
I wouldn't if I were them, that's for sure. And looks like we have a foul here in the right corner. I believe that will go on Nathan Barnes. Finnison to inbound for ATO. Gets it in. Turnover. Great steal by Rowley, and he's fouled by Proctor on his way to the basket.
It's a great steal from Rowley there. Just stuck his hand right in and whipped that ball right out. The type of technique they teach defensive backs in football. That's right how you punch at it.
Here's Nicky now. Has it right to left crossover. Great way to get inside. No good. Tough left-handed layup. Proctor now has it coming the other way. He hits Elrod. Thought about a three. He will let it go. No good. Proctor had the offensive rebound, but lost it. And he what a play by Robert Hartford. Man, to come up with that loose ball and hit an easy layup.
That's a real heads-up play from Hartford there. Poke out that basketball and have the basketball IQ just to spin around and put that thing in the hoop as soon as he can.
There's Nicky now thought about a three. Kicks it over to Rowley. Rowley will drive left hand. And a bad pass in the hands of Elrod. He's coming the other way with it, and ATO will tie this one. 11 quick points from Luke Elrod.
That's a huge run for ATO. I believe that's a 12-3 run here in the last couple of minutes, and they've come surging right back into this game.
Here's Ethan David. He'll drive.
I think they're calling
foul.
Off-ball foul. I believe it was a moving screen, but I'm not 100% sure.
I believe it was off ball. I'm not sure what the call was. It will go to Phi Game, though. Ethan David to inbound. Merrick, nice pump fake. Doesn't get it to go, but foul will be called. We'll get a line shoot to it. Just under 9 minutes to go in this first half. After the electrifying start from Phi Game, ATO has managed to cut it back, and he's now tied unless Merrick can knock down the first one.
That one's just going to be a little bit too strong, but like we were talking about earlier in the women's game, basketball is a long game with a lot of shots. They'll make one, you got to move on. Keep a clear head for the second one.
Rebound by Hartford after Proctor. Proctor will drive, guarded by David closely. Foul is called. Phi Game does not agree with it. But I believe Proctor will be going to the line and shooting 2.
Yeah, you can definitely hear the response from the 5-game crowd there. Definitely not super thrilled with the call of that foul. So we're going to get some subs into the game for ATO. Ben Stewart checks into the game from Huntsville, as well as Oakley Howell from Guntherville.
ATO now has the right corner. This is Gamble over to Proctor. Proctor trapped now briefly. Great defense by David. Inside, here's Hartford. Hartford will go up. Tries to bank it home, no good. Currington with the rebound for 5-game. Great defense inside.
You know, I do.
Here's Currington now has it. Right to left crossover. It's in the lane, a lot of contact. And McKee lets a long-range 3 fly, no good. Currington, offensive rebound. Pound dribble, goes up, banks it home.
There it is again. Currington with that pump fake gets his guy in the air, and he's clear free for takeoff for the putback.
Gamble now has it right wing. Right to left dribble. In and out. Hits Hartford in the corner. Thought about a 3. Will drive. Wide open left wing. 3 is good!
Elrod again.
McKee now has it for 5-game. And McKee lets a long-range 3 fly. That's no good. Here's Proctor now. Proctor will drive. Hartford in the corner. Gamble. Here's Oakley Howell. Brush off a 3. He'll drive. Tough layup. No good. Here's Currington.
Some great ball movement from ATO there. Unfortunately, they weren't able to come away with any points there.
Get another basket in the 5-game. It's been so consistent so far. Out to David. Screen from Currington. Clayton Merrick sizes his guy up. Will drive. Left hand. Oh, with the contact. Tough finish by Clayton Merrick. And 5-game has the lead 21-20. Just under 6 to go in this first half.
There Merrick is again. This 5-game team shows real knack for finishing through contact down the lane.
Speaking of finishing through contact, here's Proctor with a ridiculously hard layup to give ATO the lead.
Back and forth here.
Currington drives out to David. David right corner. Here's to Nathan Barnes. Barnes drives, pump fakes, gets the foul. Foul will go on Proctor and Barnes at the free throw line and shoot 2.
Now Barnes is going to have a chance to give 5-game the lead here and take it back from when they had it just a few minutes ago. And that foul's also going to put 5-game into the bonus, which is not what you're going to want here for ATO this early with 4 minutes to go in the first half.
Definitely should be careful of fouls if you're ATO. Barnes.
All squared away at 22 as we get some subs for both teams now. Now Barnes here to shoot a second.
Gives 5-game a 23-22 lead. 4:10 remaining in this first half. And Tucker Gamble has it for ATO coming the other way. Here's Gamble to drive. Going really in the paint. Fakes a pass. Great block though.
John Nicky with the block there.
Up to McKee. McKee easy fast break. Layup. Coming back the other way. Gamble now has it on the right wing. Here's Elrod. Elrod has it, sizing up McKee. Elrod will drive. Gamble has it top of the key now. Screen from Messinger. Gamble now sizing up his guy. Here's Ben Stewart. Stewart will drive. Great ball movement here by ATO. Luke Elrod has it. You know he loves that 3.
Some great great defense by Fag Game here too, not letting
Great
ATL
move by
find
Kimbrel.
anything.
Great up and under by Tucker Gamble.
That's a great finish by Gamble. Going under the arms there and going off the back of the glass and letting it fall right through. And taking the lead cutting the lead to just one for Fag Game.
Walker McKee has it. Screen from Currington. Currington now has it. Great look inside. Tough bucket and one for Thomas Ashton. Great find inside by Currington and a great way to go up and get the end one.
That was an absolutely beautiful play right there from Ashton. He went up, gets hit in the air, but still finds a way to finish through that contact, finds his footing, and has a chance at an and one opportunity here.
Unable to get the free throw. Here's Ben Stewart for the rebound. And ball's in for ATO. Down 3, just over 2 minutes to go. Here's Elrod, another 3. This time it's off. Here's a tough rebound. Crowley has it the other way for Phi Gam. Here's Currington now right wing. Has it. The drive. He's loved that right wing drive. Great pass inside to Ashton and an easy 2 points for Phi Gam.
It's 2 field goals from back-to-back possessions right there for Ashton. Starting to get a little hot.
Gamble now has it. Screen from Metzinger. Another screen. Gamble thought about a step back. Might go over to Elrod. Here's Gamble now has it left wing. Top Elrod now. Great defensive play. Henry Nicky.
Looking from behind the back pass. He's trying to get a little bit flashy with it. And that's going to roll it off the foot. They're going to call it kickball. That ball's going to stay with Phi Gam at this end of the court.
There's Currington now. Currington thought about a 3 over to Rowley. Rowley lets a deep 3 go. No good. Tough rebound by Metzinger. Going the other way, here's Gamble. 48 seconds on the clock. Gamble will drive. Ball goes out of bounds. It will go to Phi Gam. Good defensive play in there for Currington.
Phi Gam's got a chance to extend their lead here. Already up 5, but with just 34 seconds left to go in the half.
I believe they'll hold for 1 shot here most likely. We'll see what happens. Ball's in the hands of Nicky.
Well, the pace this game has been going, seeing it slow down like this, you got to imagine that Phi Gam's going to want to take the last shot of the half here.
He has it now, guarded by Elrod. Left wing. Trying to find Currington inside. Good denial by ATL. Rowley lets a step back 3 go. No good. At the buzzer! Offensive rebound by Ashton at the buzzer to give Phi Gam a 7-point lead going into the half.
Wow, that was great basketball IQ there. Already in the air when he catches the board and lets it go before he hits the ground. I mean, that's just a great play right there from Thomas Ashton to bring us into the half. And we'll be back in just a few minutes for the second half of the Fraternity Intramural Basketball Championships. Alrighty, folks, we are back from halftime, and 5 games got the ball up 7.
Lost it. Ashton has it up top. Over to McKee, left wing 3. No good. Rebound by Pierce. Currington fought for it. Pierce ends up with it up to Tucker Gambrell. The other way. Trap. Pierce. Over to Cruz. There's Proctor now. Swing. Here's. Oh, what a 3! 3-pointer was blocked. Oh! Play right there. Currington had it. Like that play right there by Speed finishing to knock it away. To go as a foul. We're coming the other way now. He has it for 5 game. 5 game leads by 7. 1 minute into the second half. Here's Nicky. Lets a long range 3 go. No good. Here's Proctor. Proctor for ATO will drive. Banks it home. Cruz Proctor opens the second half with a bucket there. Here's Rowley now, left wing. Rowley thought about a 3. Will hit McKee, will drive. Good look inside to Ashton. Ashton, they'll call it offensive foul. He went up, banked it home, but great way to take the charge there by Luke Elrod. Tucker Gambrell now has it. See if ATO can claw their way back into this game. Just starting the second half, and a long range 3. Almost banked it in from Elrod. Gambrell now has it. Will drive. Tough shot. Rolls in! Oh, they'll say no basket. I'll say that. They'll call it play. Crowd wanting a foul. It will go the other way. Here's 5 game. Here's Nicky. Will drive. Will free throw line jumper is good. Play right there by Nicky. Back comes ATO the other way. Has a little floater in the lane. No good. Rebound by Currington. Currington drives. Currington another. Tough play inside. Easy finish right there. Currington now. Next 5 game is a 9-point lead, and back comes ATO the other way. Here's Cruz Proctor. Proctor will have it, drive. Gets 2 people in there. No good. Foul is called. Nobody on to 2.
Yeah, and if you're an ATO supporter, you're gonna look for both of these shots to get made. You're down 9 here with 15 minutes to go, just over 15 minutes to go here in the game, and you'd like to start mounting a little bit of a comeback now.
Proctor does not connect on the first one. Proctor nails the second.
And you know, you'll take what you can get there for ATO. That cut the lead here to just 7 points.
Here's Haley now. Nicky will drive. Nicky all the way, tough basket by Henry. Nicky.
Great job to pick up that ball and hold it in the right hand, keep it away from swaying arms, and allow him to get up for a shot.
Screen by Pierce. Here's Gambrell. Thought about a long range 3. Does take it. It's blocked by Nicky, but a foul will be called, and Gambrell will go to the line and shoot 3.
And well, you can see Nicky shaking his head there. He's not happy with that foul call. The charity stripe for a reason. They like to get those points when they can.
Here's Nicky now. The other way up to Rowley, top of the key. He has it right wing. Rowley now. drive right into him. Tough floater. He banks it home. Campbell now has it coming the other way for ATO. They're down 11 string from Pierce. Campbell guarded tightly by Nicky. Here's Proctor. Proctor will drive. No good. Gets his own miss. And a wide open corner three for Speed finishing. No good. And Currington now has it for Figan coming the other way. Surrounded by a lot of blue jerseys. He will kick to wide open McKee for three. No good.
He's pulled a couple of those wide open threes, but he hasn't been able to get one. And that's a great hustle play from number 31, Sam Rowley, to keep it in play.
Currington has the floater, and Rowley's right there to follow it up on the offensive glass. And Figan has a 13-point lead.
Good Sam Rowley being everywhere on that end of the court.
Tough collision, but Proctor will go up. And they will call a foul on Henry Nicky. Proctor will go back to the free throw line. See if he can convert on these two.
And that's going to be the second foul on Henry Nicky in as many possessions.
Proctor nails the first one. Subs coming in for Figan now. Here's Proctor for his second. And he nails both.
Just dancing around the rim a little bit, deciding if it wanted to go in, but it fell through for Proctor, and Figan's lead's now 11.
Here's Nicky. He will drive, hands off to Barnes. Barnes drives and is fouled by Pierce. And it will go to Figan. Ethan Davis to inbound over to Rowley. As Nicky has it left wing. Will drive right. Over to Rowley, lets a three fly. Doesn't get the bounce. Ethan Davis tried to get the rebound. To ATO.
That ball's going to be heading ATO's way, and once again, the Figan crowd not thrilled with the call. I have a feeling they're not going to be thrilled with any call that goes against them.
You love the competitiveness of the two crowds here. What a pass inside by Campbell to Pierce. For the easy two.
Yeah, that was a great find from Campbell down there. Finding his man wide open in the post and driving a nice bounce pass right through.
Nicky has it here, screen from Rowley. He will drive, and a great block by Speed finishing. And some subs coming in the game for ATO.
3-on-3 off. We're getting a whole line change out there for ATO. Hoping to try to find some more points here. 11 minutes to go, and they're still down by 9. They're needing a little bit of a run here.
Clayton now has it for Figan. Left corner will go spin. Baseline. No good. Rebound by Stewart. We're going the other way. Here's Elrod now has it. Oh, he's thinking about a three. Hands off instead. Hartford will drive. Hartford with a finish.
That's a great hesitation move by Hartford there. He sends his man flying and getting just a wide open look at a layup. That's what you practice, folks.
Rowley now has it. Right wing. Dancing with Stewart. Here's Clayton. Over to Barnes, over to Nicky. He'll let a long range three fly. Nothing but air. Stewart now has it up to Hartford. He will drive. Finds a wide open Callum Hughes. No good. Stewart hustles on the offensive rebound, but Ethan Davis comes up with it for Figan, and we're going the other way. Clayton drives. Clayton blocked by Hartford. Up to Cruz Proctor. Proctor will drive. And the foul is called on Barnes. As Proctor went up, but Proctor will head back to the free throw line where he's been a lot this half.
Absolutely. I think this is what his third trip to the line so far this
so.
half. Hoping to get some misses this time for ATO and some much needed points on the board. just under 10 to go here. 7, now 6-point game.
First.
No, Drew, I still think this is very much anybody's game.
Absolutely. I think that if ATO can get more defensive stops, and I think that they can they're getting open looks.
Just got to make a couple shots.
Got to make them shots. Proctor nails 2. That's the winner. Just 5 for 5 games.
And that will certainly help ATO. Down just 5 now.
Currington now has it. Currington tries to cross over, but slips and falls. Hartford right there on the defensive end. He's been a defensive nightmare for 5 games. Here's Proctor now has it. Drives left to right. Proctor finds Hartford inside. Tried to go up. Will go up. Will!
Wow, that's a great find from Proctor, and then again Hartford, a great way to finish down at the rack.
Again, calls timeout. ATO is storming back in this one. We'll take it with them. We'll go to break. We'll be right back. We are back here. Figam has it after that timeout. See if they can draw something up. No! Hartford with a steal for ATO. Here's Elrod has it. Elrod will drive. Elrod just connects on the layup, and it's a 1-point game now.
I think that might be the first shot we've seen this game from Elrod that wasn't from beyond the arc. But he still finds a way to get it done.
Here's Ashton now has it for Figam. A little bit of a sense of pressure for Figam. They haven't scored in a minute. ATO's on a run. See if Clayton can silence it. Spin move will go up. Great defense by Ben Stewart inside, but Ashton's right there to save the day for that possession and give Figam a 3-point lead.
Now it's still 1 possession lead if you're ATO. Looking to keep this momentum going. They've scored on a bunch of their last possessions.
Elrod will mid-range, no good. Rebound Currington. He looks to slow things down for Figam. 8 minutes to go in this one. Figam leads by 3.
And Currington's a name I feel like we've been talking about all day for Figam. He's been all over the boards, both offensively and defensively, and had some tough finishes in the paint.
So is Cruz Proctor though for ATO. He gets the steal and he will drive. Euro step, right-handed reverse layup is good.
Here comes ATO. Here comes ATO.
Clayton Merrick has it. Up to Ashton. Sits with the top of the key. McKee now has it right wing, guarded by Hughes. Ashton guarded by Proctor. Will drive. Spin move. Inside to Currington. Here's Currington. Great defensive play by Hartford again. He has been a defensive nightmare so far. Little hello tap from Big Al. Hartford inside. How you doing?
Doing good, bud?
No good. Rebound by Currington. And up to Barnes. McKee will drive. McKee, no good. Rebound, though, by Merrick. Merrick, left-hand layup is good.
It's a much needed bucket there for Figam. Gone a little while, probably about 4 or 5 minutes without one, and with the way ATO's moving right now, that's a good bucket to have for Figam.
Here's Hartford. Thought about a 3 since Currington's line. Ben Stewart. One more to Proctor for 3. No good. Hughes with the rebound, though. Here's Stewart in the corner. Proctor now has it. Proctor will drive, gets the foul on Ashton. Proctor will head to the line yet again.
And it's 4th trip to the line here, and I think he's converted on 4 or 6 of those. Best percentage out of any free throw shooter we've seen today. and a chance to give ATO just a 1-point deficit, make it if he makes both of these here.
There's the first. Subs for both teams coming into the game now. 35 on the clock. Been a really good game so far.
It very much has. It's been a back and forth, a little bit of a barn burner, but some great offense today in this game. Honestly, some pretty good defense. The scoreboard might not reflect it, but it feels like we've been seeing some good closeouts, some good steals, turnovers, blocks. It's been a great basketball game.
Here's Mickey. Great pass inside. Ethan David has it. Over to McKee. McKee has the left wing over to Rowley. Rowley, jab step, will drive. Finds David in the corner. David blocked by Ben Stewart. Here's Nicky will drive. Great pass inside to Ashton.
He may not have gotten the behind the back pass earlier, but he certainly got that flash going on.
Here's Hughes now has it. Go right to left over to Stewart in the corner. Stewart guarded by David. Stewart will drive. Stewart loses the ball. Great play by David on the defensive end. Here's Ashton now. Nicky straight away. Three is good. Heavily Nicky.
I think ATO called timeout today. I heard the whistle blow.
Not sure. I believe they're calling a foul on Rowley for Phi Gamma. I believe the basket will count.
We'll see if the scoreboard changes here. I didn't see a signal.
I'm not really sure what happened there. It will be ATO's ball. And it will be a 1-and-1 actually.
Oh wow, straight to the line here. ATO's in the bonus now. With 3:40 to go.
3 to go. Setting up to be a great finish in this one.
Absolutely is. ATO's got to knock down free
At the
throw.
line, no good.
That ball's going to stay down here though.
That's throwing the flag in. You can hear the crowd's reaction. They did not like that call. David now has it for Figam. Tough angle. I really couldn't tell who that went off of. McKee has it up top. Guarded by Gambrill. McKee will drive. Finds Rowley inside. Rowley kicks out. Here's Ashton. Thought about a three. Smartly pulls it out. ATO starting to trap. They are down with 2 minutes left.
And clock's going to still going to keep running here, even though there's a foul. Again, clock doesn't stop. We've got a running clock all the way until 2 minutes left in the game here. So these are valuable seconds ticking off the clock here for ATO.
And ATO knows that, and they respond on the defensive end. Speed guarding him toughly here. Here's Nicky. Will stop. Nicky finds Rowley. Over to Currington. Wide open for three. Bang!
Wow, that's a great shot from Currington. He's been all over the court today, and now shows that he can do it from beyond the arc as well. I mean, just a fascinating performance.
Gamble's try to reverse layup. It is no good. Here's Rowley. Up to McKee. Thought about it. Proctor was there defensively. Nicky will just let another one go. And he fixes the net from his teammates last three-quarter.
There he comes ATO trying to make something happen.
That's all right. You know he loves that dude.
The Figam with a 13-point lead here, and you can hear the fans start to clap.
They're starting to sense it now. ATO looks like they are done as Ashton lays up an easy one to give Figam a 15-point lead. And you can see the body language from ATO. They look like they look defeated.
They do, and I mean,
Tucker Gamble tries a deep three. No good. Here's McKee with the rebound.
And smartly, Figam's just going to walk the ball down the court here.
Oh, no, my lord. Nicky again, no good.
Just trying to pour a little salt on the wound.
Feeling himself right there. Here's Proctor now has it. He will let a deep three fly. He's got it. 2 Too little, too late, though, I believe, for ATO.
Yeah, ATO still going to be down a good bit here. Still down double digits.
He rally now has it. Trapped up top. Oh, and I don't know how that pass got to Nicky, but it did. Here's Currington. Currington draws the foul. And it'll be a side out.
That Currington will go to the line.
Correction, it'll be a 1-1.
Oh, 1-1.
Side out.
Oh,
they pump faked us there.
I'm just making sure we were paying attention. Didn't want us to fall asleep at the wheel. A little bit of a blowout in the game.
Figam can start to sense it now. So it looks like they will dribble this one out. 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Dominant performance from start to finish for Figam at Delta.
They came out the gates hot, and ATO made it competitive there for a little while in the middle of the game, but showed that same intensity they showed in the first 4 minutes right here at the end, and allowed to come away with it.
So that will do it. The buzzer sounds, and that'll do it. Figam at Delta with a 58-46 win.
Congratulations, Phi Gamma Delta, your 2025 Fraternity Intramural Basketball Champion.
And we will be right back with the Code Red game here in just a few minutes.
I didn't know how to end the, I didn't know if I should say, we'll be,
No, you're good, bud. You were so good. All right, here you go. All right, here. You want to come over here real quick too, Josh? So, I'm just gonna run you. While you guys do this real quick, I'm just gonna run you through kind of how the program works. It's really okay.
number 31, Grant Hudson. From Winfield, Alabama, number 21, Ty Reeves. Coming out to Alabama, number 24, Jay Ryan. From Fort Island, Texas, number 1, Megan Etzelman. And from Wayne, Alabama, number 4, Eddie Johnson.
That's my second.
And a round of applause for your officials for tonight's championship.
Hey, good experience, man.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Anything I can do, I'm doing.
Exactly right. I mean, this would be an amazing job to have. All right, let's get it started.
Do it.
All right, I'll start off.
All right, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, nice stormy night here at the Convention Center at the University of Alabama. We are back again for Intramural basketball. I am your co-host, Josh Denver, along with my co-host here, Dick. How you been doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Let's get this show on the road. Hopefully we got a big game ahead of us.
Yeah, the last one was very good, man. Yeah, like a 3-score game. Tip-off begins. The bench warmers against the last dance. 24, James Bryant. Just pass it around. James Bryant. Ty Weeks. Ty Weeks goes back to James Bryant. Bryant brings it back over. And almost makes a three-pointer as it is recovered.
Despite the missed shot, you love that ball movement there. From the bench
Recovered by-
warmers in the first
by Brian
possession.
Brooks. I've even seen just a couple of seconds of this becoming competitive. That's the last chance of the ball here. Back over. Brian Brooks, that's the paint. He does not get it. Back over. A nice block on the play. Christian Brooks trying to go for a layup. Doesn't get it.
You love that athleticism right there by Brooks. Blocking the shot on one end and going coast to coast and drawing a foul on the other.
And you can see a lot of real big playmakers so far for both teams. For the bench warmers, Chase Bryant, and for the last dance, Brian Brooks. There's a great fan section going on right now for the last dance.
I love when there's competitive fans, too. It makes the game that much better.
Yes, sir. All 15 of them are pretty competitive right now. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number or the size. You have fans like that, that's all that matters. That's Chase Bryant. He's back over. Ty Weeks, back over to Bryant. I wonder why he's wearing number 24. Bryant. As it is the fumble on the play. Give it back over to Grant Hudson. Hudson. Does not get it. Oh, what a pass. Man, we got a lead now. Christian Brooks. Who made that pass?
I believe it was Donovan Mitchell, number 1. A fantastic pass to set up his teammate.
You see Ty Weeks trying to get back over. It's been an eventful 2.5 minutes so far. 50-yard pass all down the field.
It's been a very eventful 3 minutes to start, that's for sure.
That's Grant Hudson. Look at the free throws. And he does not get the first one.
I like both teams' efforts so far. Very scrappy, hustling for every rebound.
I mean, as we said before, I mean, competitiveness there. We saw a lot of that last game. Guess we're the 2-point conversion. Back over. Looks for the three. Does not get it. Rebounds. Brian Brooks. Back over. Back over to Christian Brooks. Number 3. Alea Summers does not get it. This is rebounded by Megan Nesselman. You know that?
Just gonna go out of bounds to the last dance. Must be beneficial to have.
I'm not sure. From our script, black uniforms is the last dance, correct?
Yes.
So then, okay, never mind. They were good. Because they put 3 points out for the last dance, and I caught me off guard. I was like, wait, hold on a second. As a rebound.
Easy. Yeah, and one just happened right there though for Brian Brooks.
It's not there.
Must be nice having brothers on the same team. Probably a lot of chemistry, a lot of days playing together.
Exactly right. That's Brian Brooks. We'll go for the free throw. Here we get the first one. Here's the second one. I think it was only 1 or 2. Either way, the last dance gets it here. It's back over to the bench warmers. Good defense on play by Donovan Mitchell. As it's rebounded by Brian Brooks. As it's over steal, but Brian Brooks is it back. It's back over to his brother Christian Brooks. And he goes for the 2 points. Gets it! What a shot!
Way to rise over the defense there. Just
Oh, he got it back again. What in the world is going on? Brian Brooks and Christian Brooks, like you said, the chemistry of brothers, that's what you're going to get.
It's showtime
Christian
highlight right here.
Brooks!
Oh,
This.
I thought we were going to see a slam.
We were very, very close to maybe witnessing maybe the first dunk of the day. Back over. The layup is there. Grant Hudson with a nice layup for the bench warmers.
Great dish inside.
Donovan Mitchell goes back inside and is blocked by Brian Hudson. Gets it back over. Christian Brooks gets back up. Dear Lord, passing all over the place. Gets it back over to Donovan Mitchell, and he ducks it. I don't know what the heck that was. Another bench warmer coming back.
Misaimed a little bit. That's all that was.
A little bit of nerve in the building. A lot of great defense so far. Ty Weeks is back over. There's number 2. Kate Sabine.
Despite the miss, that was a tough drive. Man.
It was.
Good finish.
As Brian Brooks with a foul. He does not get it. Was that a foul in the last dance, or was that?
I think that was they called an offensive foul. Brian Brooks.
There you go. I mean, as we've been saying so far, I mean, the defense has been there.
It's been there, absolutely. It's been there. You know, tough shots have been made, but yeah, no, both these teams are very active on the defensive end.
As the last dance take the lead with less than 13 minutes remaining. 9-3 so far. Grant Kaufman tosses back over to Grant Hudson. And Hudson gets blocked. It's back over to the last dance, and they give it back over. What a play! Raiden Corbett. It's his first point of the game. Grant Kaufman tries to work the middle. Gets back over to Grant Hudson. Goes for the 3. And he gets it! Bang! What a shot!
Great ball movement right there, freeing up Grant Hudson, and he'll shoot over anybody. He's made that clear.
Got great size. This is now goes down to being a 5-point lead for the last dance. Grant Kaufman cards. Failed 3-pointer by Kate Levy. That's Grant Hudson, who has been the biggest playmaker so far for the bench warmers. I'm sorry, my apologies. That is Jace Bryant. He's been a great offensive showing so far. If you want to count it that way. I mean, hey, we're not NCAA players or NBA players, but dadgummit, we are good.
By any means, yeah. We still fight, we still have talent.
He gets back over to the last dance. Number 32, the Raiden Corbett. Looking for somebody. They took his chances here. Gets back over to Jalen Orr. Orr is going to turn it over. The ball will go back up to the bench warmers. And a 5-point lead.
Defense.
Yeah, exactly.
Defense right now.
Nice pass. As the ball is going out. Nice play. Megan with the layup.
Great play right there by Megan. Goes up strong. She wasn't going to get denied that time.
Number 12, Jalen Orr goes to the 3-point, cannot get it. It is recovered by number 4, Abby Junkin. Toss back over. Number 23, Grant Kaufman, back over to Mary Frances Seibert. They're still working. The ball will go out of bounds.
Go to the black.
To continue to say it consistently, defense has been a major player. I mean, you can tell both of these teams have shown they have put the work in to work on that defensive side.
Absolutely, the hustle's there so far. See if one of these teams can break away.
The rating Corbin gets the 2 points here. Great
up and under spin, half spin by Grant Kaufman right there.
That was beautiful. Back over to number 12, Jalen Orr. Looking, try to get back inside. Somebody give it to him. He's doing right, went the paint. He turns the ball over. Back it over to number 4, Abby Junkin. As Abby gets it back over the bench warmers. And as Jalen Orr was throwing the ball away.
Wise decision right there from Abby Junkin to pull it out. Could have gone on the fast break, but didn't have the numbers for it. Smartly pulls it out. Let's see if they can even this game up right here.
With now only 9 seconds remaining. Sorry, 9 minutes remaining. What a fast game. With 8:40 remaining in the first period. The bench warmers get the ball back. Grant Kaufman looks. Trying to get a 3-pointer here. Abby Junkin. Back to Grant Kaufman. Abby Junkin. Sorry. Grant Kaufman. Grant. Gets it back over to number 32. Options long. Grant Kaufman has it here now. Looking for Justin Waters. Covered by Jalen Orr. He's not getting it.
Great save.
Oh, he gets it back. What a play!
That was all thanks to Megan Nesselman to save that ball in the inbound and get her team the easy through.
Number 32, narrating Corbett. Has it here. And then goes for the 3. No. Christian Brooks just misses the 2 points. Justin Waters tries to push the paint. Ball comes out of his hands. Megan Nesselman cannot get the 2 points.
She's been battling, man. She and a couple other of her teammates have really hustled on the defensive end. We'll see if she can give the bench warmers a lead here.
As Megan Nesselman will get her chance to potentially give the bench warmers the lead. I
believe she only got one shot there because there was a lane violation on the first free throw.
The ball goes up from the rating Corbett. Corbett, oh, tried to go for it. It is stolen by number 23. Number 23, Grant Kaufman, who, for the bench warmer, he has been very active for the last couple of minutes.
Great hustle there, though, by Corbett to get back after his turnover and make sure they don't get an easy layup.
As substitutions are made by the bench warmers. as well by The Last Dance. Number 31, Brian Brooks, comes into the game for The Last Dance. As Grant Kaufman will have his chance for his first free throw. As he gets it, even with a loud yell.
A little scream in the crowd.
That's competitiveness. Number 12, Jalen Orr, cannot get the 2 points. Well, folks, if you are not aware, here at the University of Alabama, there's a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're watching here on campus or around the area, please stay safe. Weather in the south, always very, very tough. That's a tough fall right there. Wow.
Although the foul, great defensive play by Shelton Waters right there. Go up. They tried to do a lob on the inbound. I think it came up unsuccessful, but still a good defensive play.
As Hopkins Long was the one that had the heavy fall, it is now going to be Brian Brooks who will get a free throw try. Shoots. He does not get it. We'll have one more try. The referee is telling the student section, please be quiet. We're trying to play basketball.
Yeah, ref said no more of that. We're not putting up with that. And the crowd has to be quiet now because of that.
Trying to give Brian Brooks the opportunity to do this a little more quiet. And he does not get it. So,
Guess that crowd noise didn't really make a difference.
it did not. That's the bench warmers has the lead at 1 point, 13-14. Grant Kaufman tries to go for a 2-point layup. Does not get it.
Great rejection there by Brian Brooks, coming strong. Not allowing anything easy.
Continuing defense as new substitutions are made. One of the big key playmakers for the bench warmers. Hopkins Long, the big man, come out of the game. This ball brought back in the game. Kaufman. Kaufman's over. Hudson goes for 2. He just barely gets on it.
Yeah, I think a foul. Grant Hudson, a little frustration fouls. He in the basket, he didn't commit that. He missed the shot, so just out of frustration.
I mean, even that with only 3 minutes remaining, I mean, both teams want this win. These are the championship games they have been playing.
It's the moment they've been waiting for.
Exactly. All their lives. The 3 does not get there. Christian Brooks tried it. Number 4, Abby Jenkins. Junkins. Gets the ball back. Number 24, Jake Bryant gets it back over to Abby. Abby over. And the ball goes out. Number 1, Jonathan Mitchell. Good defense. Ball for a layup. What a play. Number 21, Ty Weeks.
Great play there by Weeks. Tough finish around 2 guys, left-handed.
As the bench warmers take a 3-point lead. Last stand from something here. It's number 4. Tyler May was wide open. They get it.
Even him open, I don't understand that logic that much.
21, Ty Weeks tried to go for the 2 points here. Does not get it. Great defense in that play by Brian Brooks as he gets the ball. Back over to Kalame Pascua, and she just barely makes night. Number 24, James Bryant. Hopes to try to bring back the lead. Risky play.
What a pass!
And beautiful play Wow, Grant Hudson with a beautiful assist. Oh, and oh, what a wow!
A beautiful pass on the other end by Abby Junkin and her ability to get back on defense too.
Abby Junkin was trying to go for the defense against Ryan Brooks. And what a shot!
Chase Bryant
That was beautiful.
giving them a 5-point lead with a minute left in this half.
Time slowly gets the drain. Ryan Brooks goes for the three, and he goes away. He does not get it. Man, what a first period.
Bench warmers this last couple of minutes have really stepped it up.
There's Bryant, covered by Donovan Mitchell. Back over to Abby Junkin. Junkin. Goes. What's the paint? It's over. Middle turn forward. Here's Bryant. That's the shot. There's a foul. He will have a shot to add on to the lead. And
I believe
now,
he'll still get the free throws even if the clock
yes, he will.
expires here, which would be like looks like it might.
I do believe it's still at least. Yep. Chase Bryant. As he will at least get his second shot. Go right around.
Get the lead up to 7 before the half. He does.
Wow. What a first period for the bench warmers. As they lead after the first period, 7 points.
Y'all give it up
Bench
for
warmers.
the T-shirt top.
are back again. Let's move on to the second period here at the Recreational Center, University of Alabama. We are your hosts, Josh and Derek. And Derek, so far, first period, very eventful.
No doubt. I think the last dance, kind of, you saw it in the first 10 minutes of the game. They were kind of taking control of the game and really owning it on the offensive end. But then bench warmers in that last 5 minutes had a surge, and now you can see in the 7.8 creating turnovers and making it fantastic.
As we can hear the roof sandstorm in the background, that's the complete opposite right now outside the building as we have a hurricane looking like a storm at the University of Alabama. If you were outside right now at the University of Alabama, you must be a meteorologist because I can't stand how you would do that. As we are back in the second period, the bench warmers have a lead 7. Number 23, Grant Kaufman goes back over to Abby Junkian. Number 31, Grant Hudson tries to work the paint. He cannot. It's a turnover.
Great steal in there by Corvette.
Over. What a shot! Jalen Orr!
That was Curry range.
There was a bigger arch on that shot, and there's the McDonald's logo. Grant Kaufman trying to look for somebody. Give him a shot. Abby Junkin. Back over to Grant Kaufman. The foul.
Isaiah Summers pick up that one.
Wow. I mean, Jalen Orr with a beautiful three-pointer.
Yeah, really, and it gave them a lot of momentum coming into this half. You know, they needed that basket. They needed to be the first ones to score in the second half.
I mean, after a 7-point lead, you gotta get something going. But Grant Kaufman goes for the 2-point here, and he does not get it. He's recovered, and now Jalen Orr gets back over to number 32. Now number 3. Number 14. Recovered. Number 24. To be fair, folks, we just got to strip the players. That's what we can do. The foul. That's Chase Bryant. He's in the process.
See if we can see the bench warmers go back to the good ball movement they had in that first half.
Chase Bryant. Covered by it. Back over to Abby Duncan. The pass downfield and pick off by number 23, Greg Kaufman. He tosses back over to Chase Bryant. Bench warmer's got the ball back. That escalated pretty quickly. Grant Hudson, he goes for the 2, and he does not get it. He recovers, rebounds, back over to number 24, and he cannot make the shot. Abby Duncan out of nowhere, and it is stolen by Raymond Corbett. Jaden Orr goes for the 2, did not get it.
Wow, that was hectic, wasn't it?
That, folks, I'm gonna be real with you. If I could tell you every single one of the names as soon as it happened, I'll be working.
Too much.
I'll be working on
It was a
ESPN
great,
right now.
great defensive play though by Last Dance. Able to battle in there and create the fast break, and Orr a good drive. Wasn't able to get the shot, but he did create contact.
It's Jalen Orr will get the first free throw. And now they'll cut the lead down to 3. I mean, these points are huge.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, as we have seen so far, the bench warmers have been doing great in the paint. Jalen Orr gets the second free throw, and he gets it. 21-23. Bench warmers get it back here. What can they do? And the guy that we have seen so much so far, Grant Kaufman, gets the ball turned over. Christian Brooks goes for the layup. Hey, there's a rebound. Wow! What a play by Jalen Orr. Pass downfield. There's hectic going on around here. Over now to number 2, Cade Slappy. And that,
Great foul. That was a very, very smart foul there by Kaufman. He knew that they had numbers, knew it was going to be an easy layup on the other end. Very, very smart play there by Kaufman with foul.
Jalen Orr, Jalen Orr, he wanted that play.
Oh, absolutely.
It was Jalen Orr, Christian Brooks, they wanted that play. They had it. But you're right, that foul was much needed. Gets over to the Raven Corbett. Over To the Brooks, I mean, what a play! Christian Brooks from Huntsville, Alabama. He has given the Last Dance the lead.
Just like that, a 10-0 run to begin the second half for the Last Dance.
Something that they needed.
Bench warmers yet to score.
And
now,
yeah,
what a block!
And, wow! Great play by Jalen North. I mean, there's some playmakers for the Last Dance that have shown out here.
Definitely think the adjustments they made in the second half have been huge so far. I don't think the bench warmers have adjusted yet.
They have not, as now there's only 15 minutes remaining here in the second period. The Last Dance, as you have said before, Derek, a 10-point run. I mean, this is crazy. Now it's number 22, Justin Waters, goes over to number 21, Ty Weeks. Not sure what foul it was, but ball will be thrown back into court. Brian Hudson. Sorry, Grant Hudson. My apologies.
Nesbitt strong rebound in there.
I get it. Number 32, the Raven Corbett.
What a
wants to
move.
paint. Just the layup. And adds on to the Last Dance lead, 28-23. What a play.
Yeah, that was a tough drive right there. A lot of moves chained together. Ended up with a tough left-handed finish. And then gets the block on the other end of the call a foul.
Kyle Weeks tried to do the same with the feint. He cannot get it. As he will get the free throws here with now 13:45 remaining in the second period. These points are vital.
Absolutely.
And the first one is fatality. Substitution is made. Now for the bench warmers, it's number 32, Hopkins Long, their big man, one of their big men, comes to the game. Ty Weeks, second free throw, he gets it. 28 to 24, pass downfield. That's number 32, Raven Corbett. He was ready to go.
I believe they called a foul right there, and that is
There's been
wow, they did call the foul. I believe they called it on Kate Slappy.
There's been more downfield shots from the NFL Combine. I mean, this is crazy. As Hopkins Long, oh, sorry, my apologies. As Raven Corbett will get a free throw shot. We'll get the first one. Makes it now 29-24 for the Last Dance. Substitutions are made for the bench warmers. Second shot for the Raven Corbett. And he does not get it. Now the ball in hands, Ty Weeks with over to Justin Waters. Waters covered by Orr, and he gets it. Wow.
Great job right there by Waters.
Justin Waters from Union Springs helped cut the lead. That's now to number 4. Almost. Colin May.
Good look right there.
Oh, man. Miscommunication. Abby Junkin just barely missed it. A good pass.
Good thought right there by Netzelman, just unable to come up with that.
That's now number 11 for the Last Dance, Christian Brooks. Tries to go with the paint. Colin May then. Number 32, the Raven Corbett just misses it. He's over Ty Weeks. Still a 3-point game. Weeks
Almost battled the storm early.
works the paint again, and he misses it, and a ball goes flying out of the end zone.
Yeah, that's one Ty Weeks wants to have back right there. He had the left-handed layup wide open, but unable to connect.
It's Justin Waters attempts to make up for Weeks. Weeks has the ball back again. Over number 1, Megan Nesselman goes for it, cannot get it. And now Raven Corbett shoots and throws it over to Christian Brooks. Wow, what a pass.
Great pass and great finish by Brooks, able to keep his composure as he goes up left-handed right there.
Abby Junkin cannot get the 3 points here. Recovered. Christian Brooks goes up to Raven Corbett. He gets, no, he cannot. It was worth a good shot as Weeks helped out Corbett. I'm slowly starting to remember the names of these players.
Oh yeah, I mean they eventually stand out, and especially
Number 13, the Raven Corbett.
Raven Corbett. We said his name was been all over the court, creating plays, creating turnovers, getting a lot of opportunities for his team. And Last Dance leads by 7 now. Remember, at the start of the half, Benchwarmers led by 7, so it's been quite the jump.
Now, Weeks has it again, down by 6. Needs something for the Benchwarmers. Gets it over to Megan Nippleman. To Abby Junkin for the 3. And just off the rim. A scuffle. But back over to the Last Dance. Now it's over to Jalen Orr. Goes for the 3 and does not get it. He gives it back over again. Try again. Nope, you do not get it. And Lord have mercy, the Benchwarmers get it back.
A hard fall right there for Brianna Simi, but she gets right back up and goes right back on defense.
My Lord. Jalen Orr has been something else today.
I believe they're going to call an illegal screen there on Hopkins Long. Yes, Jalen Orr has been something else today. He's been everywhere.
I mean, we have called a lot of players who have made major impacts in this game. I mean, from Jalen Orr, Brian Brooks, Christian Brooks, and from the Benchwarmers, we had Grant Kaufman, Abby Junkin, Grant Hudson, Ty Weeks. These are people that have continuously made a lot of great plays.
Yeah, they're the star players. They are clearly the reasons why their teams are in the championship today. And for that,
Raven Corbett, he got the 3.
I believe it'll be an off-ball foul here. I'm not sure what the refs are going to agree on. The foul was not related to the shot.
As Jalen Orr, he wants this one. You don't see very many often 3 points made. So you already know that Raven Corbett
We'll call the foul.
He wants it.
Grant Kaufman.
Kaufman.
I believe it was away from the ball.
Back over to the Raven Corbett. Corbett, he wants the 3. And he got a chance. He got it! And never mind.
And I think it was the same situation again. He made the 3, but there was a foul right before the shot away from the ball. And that one will be on Hopkins Long. And this time,
Will it be a free throw?
it'll be a side out, or it'll be a free throw. I'm not sure what the ref. Oh, it was a 1-on-1 for Corbett.
If Corbett had a controller right now, he'd be smashing against the table. He made 2 3-pointers in a row, and they don't count. But he will get the free throw.
I like that comparison. I've felt that before, so I get what you mean.
You're locked in the game. It's competitiveness, man.
My controller's seen the dark side.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Corbett now only makes it only an 8-point game. The Benchwarmers need something here.
Yeah, need to create some good offense. Need to pass the ball, move around, set screens, get good looks. Don't need to force anything this late in the game.
As the rain continues to fall here on the University of Alabama. And I mean fall, I mean, this is not a shower. This is a hurricane outside. The game continues with almost 6 minutes remaining in the second period. The ball goes back over to Grant Kaufman. This one, I think something here. That's Grant Hudson. Inside. Kaufman. Double covered. It's over. Nice play for the defense. Last chance.
Looks like it'll be back court. Oh, no, they're going to call a foul
On number 3, Mary Francis. It's on Mary Francis for the Last Dance. Oh, sorry, not bad. My apologies. It's on Aaliyah Summers. Both teams have very similar numbers. Sometimes it can be a little bit difficult. Kaufman for the bench warmers. Oh, what a play. Ball back. And a steal for number 11, Christian Brooks with the layup.
Great play right there by Christian Brooks. Read the passing lane, picks it off beautifully, and there's his brother Brian Brooks doing the same thing on the other end.
If they are brothers, they are something that they're both from Huntsville, Alabama.
Representing Huntsville strong.
I think they're brothers. I'm gonna guess.
I'll take a wild guess.
They
seem like they have chemistry on the court. I would like to think that they're brothers, but you never know.
All the information we have about these players is their names, their numbers, and where they're from. We are not in our
Great give and go. Pass was a little too much from Netzelman, but a great idea there by Grant Kaufman.
This is now only 4:30 remaining. The last dance of a 10-point lead. And hey, listen, we saw last game, there's no lead is safe.
Oh, absolutely. No lead is safe. We saw with ATO and Phygam. If y'all were on to watch that, Phygam had a lead. ATO clawed its way back. Phygam did end up pulling away at the very end, but no lead is ever safe in basketball. It's a game of runs.
As now Brian Brooks go for the free throw. Add onto the lead. And he does not get it. Recovered by Grant Hudson. Go to Ty Weeks. Hudson again. Goes for a three. Does not get it. Recovered by Jalen Orr. Looking for somebody. But he's got himself. That's all that matters. Now Orr. Recovered by Weeks. Look in the paint. Goes over number two. Number two. Oh my gracious! Samuel Utatao.
And you love the celebration after the ice in his veins. You gotta love that. 13-point lead now.
What a shot. Now Chase Bryant goes for it. He cannot get it. Guess who got it in his hand? Oh, never mind. Ty Weeks has it. As now, whistles are called. What a shot. There's a greater arch on that shot than there is in St. Louis. Man.
Gotta love the celebration though after
He was ice.
Ice in his veins.
He got the shot he wanted. As now Ty Weeks will go for the free throws here. And now it is 39-25, the last dance. He gets it.
They're going to be difficult right now for the bench warmers to claw their way back in this one. Needs to start with getting turnovers on the defensive end. I'm not sure that they've really generated enough turnovers as they should. Let's see. Every free throw matters, of course, too.
As the last dance has a substitute, Brandon Hammond in the game for Alabama. And Ty Weeks gets the other free throw. So the timeout here. Timeout on the bench warmers. Well, what a game. We are back at it again.
I believe a three-pointer by Hopkins Long is off right to go out of bounds to the last dance.
Now, Ryan Hudson will throw it back in. Number 12, Jalen Orr. He's going to chunk that thing.
Wow, touchdown.
Back over. My gosh. You can throw a deep ball better than me.
What a play.
Ryan Brooks.
Alabama should seriously look at a possible quarterback contender.
Great practice have begun. If Tyler Weeks does not get the three-pointer, the Brian Brooks passes back over to Jalen Orr.
Foul right before on Hopkins long.
Well, I mean, what a pass. It's now a 13-point game. 1:41 remaining in the second period. I mean,
It's not looking good right now for the bench warmers.
the first period, wasn't the score like?
It was 23-16 at halftime. I think the Last Dance just came out more focused with a better game plan in the second half, and that's all it was.
Because now Brian Brooks will go for the free throws here. I mean, he will not get it.
Needed that.
And he's going to chunk it. Ty Weeks to chunk it. And it is blocked by Brian Brooks.
What a block.
And guess who's got it? Samuel Uchitel. And this one thing consistency of seen, these teams love the people.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They're preparing each and every single time somebody.
Well, they love running the court. Absolutely, they love getting out in transition. They feel like that's where they can take their advantage, get easy baskets, and they've shown that time and time in this game.
But Sam Uchitel is going and misses his first free throw. Do not mess with him. Somebody with a shot. He got it. Second free throw is good. And now in the hands of J.C. Bryant. Goes for the three-pointer. Does not get it. Kaufman gets it here. As he is fouled by Hopkins Long.
Hopkins Long going to take a seat now. Judson Waters coming in for him.
So far, I mean, from what we've seen so far for the bench warmers, I mean, at this point, Derek, what do they need to do?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's much you can do. If I was the coach, though, I would tell them take any remotely good look you get and just try to create turnovers. First, you got to do is make shots, and they're just not making enough shots right now. But maybe create some kind of open look after this free throw and see what happens from there. You never know.
That's the Raven Corbett. He will get both his free throws. That's number 22, Justin Waters is going to go over to Abby Junkin. Junkin will not get it. Kaufman is back.
Last Dance starting to sense it now.
Sorry, Corbett gets it here.
Starting to sense that this one's well over.
Now going, oh my lord, Uchitel cannot get his second three-pointer of the game. J.C. Bryant. Where's number 24, Bradley goes for the three. He cannot get it. Rebounded. Now back over to Corbett. Over to Jalen Orr. It's only 35 seconds remaining here in the second period. Tyler May cannot get it. And Ty Weeks, he cannot connect to J.C. Bryant.
Yeah, just a little too much on that pass. I think if he would have taken a little bit off, it would have been perfect. They would have gotten an easy basket. But
And ladies and gentlemen, this might be it right here.
might do it right here. Ultimately, a great performance in that second half from Last Dance. I think that's what really propelled this 16-point win.
As Corbett, he was a clock drain as the Last Dance, after falling in the first period, they will win the championship.
Let's hear it for
44 to 28.
2025 Intramural basketball
What a
champions.
game! What a game, folks!
The Last
Now up next is our
Dance.
8:30 game. Hope to see you there.
Norman, Wisconsin. Number 13, Logan Meal. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Number 20, Riley Arnold. From Birmingham, Alabama. Number 31, Deacon Joe. From Holden, Alabama. Number 23, Jaden O. And from Fairhope, Alabama. Number 32, Zaylee Amber. Now introducing your starting five for cash money AP. From Hartselle, Alabama, number 1, Elijah Allen. From Holden, Alabama, number 2, Matthew King. From Pluto, number 3, Xavier Williams. From Orange Beach, Alabama, number 21, Elliot Taylor. And from Lima, Peru, number 22, Andre Santos.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our fourth game of the night. The men's recreation division starting off here at 8:30. In the red, we have Blue Collar U, and in the black, we have AP Cash Money.
Here we go.
And a strong tip off the opening way, and a quick three from Cash Money. Nothing but net from Xavier Williams. Keeping Cash Money off to an early lead here.
From Pluto. Xavier Williams starting off the game well.
Riley Arnold trying to come back with a three of his own, won't get it to go. It's a strong rebound from AP Cash Money. As Matthew Lahan, the leader goes for it, can't get it in. Pull up three to Deacon George. All tied at 3 now, just under a minute expired here in the first half. Here comes AP Cash Money, slowing the ball down, passing around the top of the arc and looking for a shot here. Kellig with a long two, won't get it to go. It's going to be a rebound, Blue Collar U.
You gotta respect the fact that these guys they're taking their shots. They are taking their shots right now.
They absolutely are. You gotta love the fact that both these offenses look off to a hot start here, and I just gotta start making them.
Being aggressive.
Now Williams with the rock. He's got the only points of the game so far for AP Cash Money, and adds to it. He's got 5.
They didn't have him. He's already balling.
Now here's some good ball movement from Blue Collar U, looking for an opening lane. Jay Moore drives inside, and after a friendly roll, it'll be an and one. It gives Blue Collar a chance to take their first lead of the game.
5-5. I mean, now we're only 2 minutes into the game. This is it. This is a great start. They're both aggressive. They're both working the paint. I mean, this is what you're looking for.
Yeah, this is looking like it's shaping up to be a high-quality basketball game. As Orr can get that free throw to go, the game will remain tied at 5. Cash Money working the other way now. They're the team in black. Oh, a pull-up jumper from Williams that won't go again. Ooh, good ball movement, but Williams pokes out that ball, and it's going to stay on this end of the floor.
Xavier Williams, I mean, he has been active. He has been alive for 3 minutes so far.
He absolutely has so far. Now George passes over. Three from Gafford is too strong. Elliott Taylor from Orange Beach comes down with the rebound, and he's bringing it the other way for Cash Money. Starts to drive inside, but brings it back out. And that's going to be a foul on number 20, Riley Arnold, for Blue Collar U. Ball's going to stay at this end of the floor. Cash Money AP.
We've been talking about so far, both teams have been very aggressive. Now they get back into it. Cash Money be right here, the go for a three.
Three is just a little short. Here's some friendly airball chance breakout. Game still tied at 5 here with 4 expired here in the first. As Orr's bringing the ball down for Blue Collar U. Now George with the rock, picks up his dribble. Finds a nice pass to a cutting Logan Beal down the baseline. Gafford puts up the shot, can't hit it to go.
Cash Money has a chance. Lead here. What a shot!
Elliott Taylor with a tough finish at the rim, giving Cash Money a 2-point lead. What are you seeing that you like so far from AP Cash Money on the offensive end of the floor?
I mean, this has been aggressive. They have been working the paint. I mean, this is something that you want to see so far. I mean, we're about 5 minutes into the game. From all these Xavier Williams to other players, I mean, this is what you're wanting to see so far, especially in a championship game, especially for Cash Money. Great start so far.
After the foul, the ball's going to stay down on this end of the court with Blue Collar U. Ball gets mixed up in translation a little bit. But ball's still staying down on this end of the court. Lucky break for Blue Collar U as they look to tie or take the lead with a break.
Now number 12, Layton Thompson has a game.
Now here comes Gafford. Working at the top of the key. He's got the ball poked out, but he stays with it.
Fast.
Some great passing. Jaden Orr pull up three. Nothing but net. He's going to give Blue Collar a 1-point lead, and Jaden Orr has been, that's his second three of the game so far. He's been on fire so far this far, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh.
What a great pass from Matthew Lahan. Elliott Taylor drives in, just shot off.
Now, Mitch, you can tell how well coached both these two teams are. You can tell how much experience they've had playing basketball. They have formation perfectly down to get setting up things out. This is a good one, man.
I have to agree with you there, Josh, and especially if you look at the way these teams pass and move the ball. I mean, it's just effortless, completely flowing, free-flowing ball movement. People are getting open. It's great as Matthew Lahan drives down inside and finds Lawrence Sullivan, puts it up and in, and gives Cash Money the lead right back. 9-8 here, still a 1-point game, 13 minutes left in the first half. And Jaden Orr with another three. That one's just a little bit short off the front of the rim. Matthew Leahy gets the board again. Now here's Andre Santos, the man from Lima, Peru. Tough shot. Spins around and lays it up, and that's going to extend the Cash Money lead to 3. Now Blue Collar Lee looking to get some points on the board here. Now here's Gafford driving inside, and he goes under and up.
Oh, goodness.
That's a great move from number 32, Zebdee Gafford. He's cutting the lead to just one. That's a great name. Rolls right off the tongue. Now Matthew Lahang trying to bring it inside himself. That's a great offensive rebound from number 11, Lawrence Sullivan. He gets fouled on the putback attempt, and he's going to go to the line and shoot two. A chance to extend this Cash Money lead.
What a name for a team, by the way. It's Cash Money. That was Cash Money right there.
Absolutely was. It's a great free throw right there. extends the lead to 2 here for Cash Money. And now Taylor's looking to make it 3. The second shot about to come from the charity stripe. Have a little bit of a substitution confusion here for Blue Collar U, but it looks like we've got everything squared away now. Now the Tuscaloosa native to shoot his second. Oh, he gets it in, but that's going to be a lane violation. You count the bucket anyway. Now Blue Collar U working the other way. Neal passes to Orr, goes inside with a tough layup. Too strong off the back of the glass, but Orr's the first to call it, and he's right. It'll stay down on this end of the floor with Blue Collar U. I'm sorry, I'd like to make a correction to that earlier. The basket was waved off for the lane violation on that last free throw attempt, so the score is 12-10. Cash Money in the lead. Now Gafford charging down inside, finds Neal wide open in the corner. Nothing but net. Blue Collar's going to take that lead right back. Now here's Xavier Williams, step back, toes on the line, 1-2, won't go. Offensive board for Cash Money AP though. And Elliott Taylor's going to get fouled as he works his way down the baseline.
Is there now? That's not good.
Now Sullivan looking to inbound the rock. Gets it up over the top. It's the man from Peru, Andre Santos. Oh, it's a little jab step, but he can't get the bucket to go down. What a great play from Xavier Williams. Heads up basketball. He gets the ball ripped out by number 13, Logan Neal.
Oh my God!
Pull-up 3 from Deacon George. That's his second 3 of the game. And man, I'll tell you what, Josh, these Blue Collar U seems to like their 3.
They are consistently hitting them. We have seen teams attempting to hit them. They have been consistently hitting these things.
You're absolutely right, they have. Williams is now on the other end of the court. Passes down to Sullivan. Sullivan getting guarded by Neal. Kicks out to Elliott Taylor. Taylor driving inside as Orr makes an attempt for the ball. Taylor still with the ball. Spin move. Picks up his dribble. Oh, what a lead.
Goodness gracious.
To Lawrence Sullivan.
Lawrence Sullivan. That's what this Alabama.
Now here's Orr working with it for Blue Collar U. They still lead by a point.
Oh, here we go again. Oh.
3 from George, won't go. Santos comes up with a board, and he's going to bring it down the floor for Cash Money. Trying to go coast to coast, but that ball gets poked out.
He wants a guy. He wants a shot.
George comes down the lane, but he gets fouled as he goes up.
Wow. What a game so far.
It's been a great game.
16-15. Almost 8 minutes remaining.
Now Deacon George, the native from Birmingham, Alabama, just 45 minutes away from where we are right here in Tuscaloosa. Gets the first one to fall at the free throw line. That'll put Blue Collar up 2 points, 17-15, with 8 minutes to go here in the first half. Now George shoot his second. Nothing but net. George makes them both and extends the Blue Collar U lead to 3.
That brother sleeps for you, man. He sleeps. These shots is amazing so far. Like another impressive.
Here's a corner 3 for Cash Money. It won't go, but a flying Kelly comes in for the board and tries to get the second chance points. Wow. Xavier Williams, he just can do it on both ends. Coming for the second steal after taking the steal and turning it into points. He's playing some hustle basketball right now.
And the way he's playing right now, he might be from Pluto.
It certainly feels that way. Gafford starts working the other way now. Three. Won't go. Fighting for the rebound. That's going to be a foul. Cash Money AP is going to be the one inbound now. 6:45 left to go here in the first period. Blue Collar U up by just 1 point. And after thinking about launching it all the way down court, Williams checks out of that. Now Matthew Lahine comes down low and finds Kellick. He goes up with a shot and isn't able to finish through the contact. The ball's going to get blocked, go out of bounds. Blue Collar U now about to inbound and come the other way.
Good try for a drive though there. See what you're going to do here. Yeah, onto the lead.
Again, Blue Collar U showing off some good ball movement. Gafford calls for the screen.
For three.
He's got the three too strong off the back of the glass.
He wants it, please, man.
And here comes Xavier Williams. Oh, man. Goes up and he can't get the and one bucket to fall through, so he'll go to the line and shoot two instead with a chance to give Cash Money a 1 point lead. 5 minutes to go here in the first half.
I'm gonna lie to you. There's a good chance, in my opinion, that number 12 for Cash Money, Brayden Thomas, I think there's a good chance we might see him dunk it. I think he's gonna have an opportunity to potentially get a layup to have a dunk.
Oh, would that be something?
He won one last year. He might get one here.
Waiting for our substitutions to come on the court before Cash Money will shoot their second. Williams has got 7 out of his 17 points so far for Cash Money. In and out, and he can't get either free throw to go. Cash Money stays down 1. Blue Collar U gets the board and is now working on the other end of the floor. Now here's Gafford trying to find some space in the lane. As a block's going to be called on number 12, Brayden Thomas from Hartselle, Alabama. Now Gafford going to the line. Chance to extend this Blue Collar lead back to 3.
Got it.
It's a friendly roll on the front end of the rim. Now Gafford makes the second. Nailed them both, and Blue Collar is going to be up 20-17. Just under 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Here comes Blue Collar U on the full court press. But don't worry, there's Xavier Williams sitting down there in the paint. Goes up and gets that ball and finishes right in. Cut that lead back to 1. Deep three from George, but won't get it to fall. And Cash Money is now coming crashing the other way. Here comes Williams with a nice behind the back move. Can't get it to go, but the second chance points from Kellick gives Cash Money a 1 point lead with 3 minutes to go here in the first half.
Deacon George, he wants to be for it. We see with Cash Money, I mean, the way they've schemed this perfectly, they're giving a chance to give Xavier Williams a chance to get the layup that he needs. So this is well done by Cash Money.
As Elliott Taylor drives into the rack and gets fouled, he'll go to the line to shoot 2 with a chance to extend Cash Money's first lead since 3 minutes into the game.
The fans of one of the two teams. We have seen all in that We got some competitive fans.
Yeah, absolutely have. You love it when the fans break out the sides for an intramural basketball game.
You don't see that very often.
I might go as far as to say you hardly ever see it. But you love the intensity from these fans coming out and supporting their friends.
Yeah, that's a brother right there.
That's what intramural sports is all about.
You know very well, he might have an assignment due tonight. He's out here watching some intramural basketball with friends. You know a couple of sounds,
You get a distraction screen, but it doesn't matter for Taylor, who knocks down both of the free throws and extends Cash Money's lead to 3 points. Now here's a three from Gafford, too strong at the back of the glass, and that's going to block it out. To Kelly, who gets the rebound for Cash Money. Now Taylor working with the ball, guarded by Orr. A pull-up three, face guarded by Orr. Just a little bit offline. Now Blue Collar U. Down just 3 with a minute and 40 to go here in this first half. Cash Money is now in the bonus, so any foul will give them a 1-and-1. Now Orr with the rock. Passes over to George.
For the 3-pointer, then he goes to the rim.
Here's Orr. Thought about the shot. Doesn't go. Goes inside. A couple of shot fakes. Can't get the bucket to go. He's going to be fouled on the shot. And Orr's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
I mean, we've both seen it here up here. They have, I mean, Blue Collar has been consistently trying to go for that 3-pointer every single time. And I mean, some of the shots have been made, but I mean, they have got to start going and start pulling the
As Orr goes and can't get the first to go, Blue Collar still trails by 3. With 49 seconds and ticking off the clock here in the first half. Orr forgets about the first one quickly and knocks down the second. We get a timeout on the court from Blue Collar U, and we'll be back in just 30 seconds. And we're back from halftime here, just over 30 seconds and ticking. Blue Collar down 2, Cash Money with the ball. Now there's no shot clock here in intramural basketball. So Cash Money can take this all the way down and take the final shot if they like, and it seems like that's what they're gonna do. Elliot Taylor's been dancing with the ball for the better part of 10 seconds. And now we start to see some movement from Cash Money AP. 6 seconds to go on the clock. And here comes Santos with a 3. He got it off in time. Here's half-court key. No good from Orr.
Good shot there by Jay Gold.
And that's going to be a great shot from Orr. He tries to get it to go down, and he can't. And we'll be back in just 5 minutes for the second half. It's recreational. And we are back from halftime here at the 8:30 slot of the UREC Intramural Championship games. The men's recreation division as Gafford takes it up and in, gets an and one. That'll tie the game at 23 between Blue Collar and Cash Money. But Gafford with a chance at the charity stripe to take the lead. And he nails it, giving Blue Collar U a 1-point lead there with just a minute expired in the second half. Josh, what do you think the keys to success for the winning team are going to be today?
I mean, this game right now for Blue Collar and for Cash Money needs to continue to keep on doing what they're doing. They are working the paint. They're having a scheme where they, a turnover in the ball.
Here comes Williams the other way, going full steam ahead. The little Euro up and in, no problem. And Cash Money extends their lead to 3.
But man, for Bruno, what's this? Well, I mean, if we're looking at this right now for Cash Money, I mean, they're making the turnovers. Blue Collar, they continue to keep on trying to make foot. And now another turnover right here. They continue to keep on doing it. They'll get it there.
Lucky break from Blue Collar. Logan Meals fouled on his way to the rack. He's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
But as I was saying, like, Cash Money is taking every single opportunity that Blue Collar is giving them to make the turnovers they need to make. I mean, we have seen passing over passing for Xavier Williams, for players like Matthew Lighthane to be able to make these shots and to get near the ring. Near the ring. To be able to make these shots, it's impressive. But for Blue Collar right now, they have to work the paint. They have to get close to the shot. I know they feel really confident with the 3 points, but they have to get close to it. That's a little thing.
And as Neil misses his second, it's a 2-point lead for Cash Money. He's working on the other end of the floor. Here's Williams. Gets the ball tipped off by Orr. As Riley Arnold comes the other way, passes to Gafford, who catches and shoots. Gives Blue Collar a 1-point lead right back.
Wow. Same place that Riley Leonard came from. So did he.
Wow, up and in a tough finish for Elijah Kelly. Finishing through a flurry of arms and taking the lead right back for Cash Money. We've seen 3 lead changes this half already. It's Gafford, pull up 3. He's on fire. That's 3s in back-to-back possessions from Gafford and Blue Collar U. And it doesn't matter who has the lead because the other team's taking it right now. Josh, what a show of offense we're seeing right now.
Who is this guy? I mean, this guy's incredible. I mean, you know, back-to-back threes like that. And these are arches that are rivaling McDonald's logo arches of goals. I mean, these are great shots. And now, as I've said before, they're working the paint and pushing the goal. Still, Gafford, 2 back-to-back beautiful threes. They're getting it out there. I mean, they are taking the lead now.
That's huge long-range 3 from Matthew behind. But he knocks it right down. Cash Money's going to have the lead by 1 again.
We got a game here, Mitch.
We absolutely do, Josh. Here's Jaden Orr, catch and shoot, just a little bit too short. Some great rebounding, what a save by Gafford.
No way.
This is some great ball movement here from Blue Collar U. Gafford goes up with it and gets fouled by Williams. As we're going to see some subs come onto the floor here for Blue Collar U. Oh, not yet.
I mean, that was incredible.
That was. And, even though you don't get the result you want from that possession, I mean, that was just an absolute beautiful display of ball movement from Blue Collar U.
And folks, this is not NCAA basketball, men's basketball, same the NBA. They're college students. These are people to go to class with. This is very impressive. This guy right here.
He got up there with his fingers just inches away from the rack. He lays one up and in, giving Blue Collar the lead right back. A 1 possession, 1 lead change. That's how things are shaking out here. Just 5 minutes expired. We're setting up for an exciting 15 minutes of basketball.
Oh my goodness.
The pull-up 3 from Matthew behind. He hit it last time, and he couldn't get it to go this time. Now Blue Collar U is looking for a chance to extend their lead here.
Get it back to your playmaker. The Gifford from Fairhope, Alabama.
Yeah, Gafford's been on fire so far. I mean, that's just a clear display of class right there. That's a tough shot every day of the week, and he made it look easy.
I mean, that's what they need right now. Like you said, Mitch, extend the lead. You gotta do what you gotta do because you guys might have a chance to get more points on the board. You gotta keep that lead.
Now, Elliott Taylor gets fouled by Jaden Orr on his way to the rack. It's a new half, so we won't have anybody in the bonus, and we're gonna see some subs come onto the floor. As Xavier Williams checks off for Cash Money AP and Braden Thomas takes his spot. Now Williams working at the top of the key. That's a great find down low.
Good shot for a shot. Getting in. Here he goes again. Oh my goodness.
Gafford, step back.
Oh my God!
He's on fire. That's 3 threes in the last 2 minutes for Zach Gafford.
Oh my
Full
gracious.
T is putting on a fireworks display right now as Elliott Taylor says, look at this.
Here we go.
Can't get the layup to go. Gafford with the ball. You got to be expecting a heat check here.
Oh,
Step back three. Wow,
This
great
guy
hustle
has to be
play from
more.
Jaden Orr, keeping it inbounds. But the ball's going to be picked out of the air. Lauren Sullivan.
This guy play, I mean, for Alabama basketball at one point, I mean, he's making moves, he's making the shots. Either he's very good at practicing the game, or this guy is the natural talent. This guy has been playing lights out.
Well, if my information is correct, I believe the Blue Collar U is comprised of the student managers for the University of Alabama men's and women's basketball teams. So,
Oh, so it's broken.
so you could say these guys practice against one of the better teams in the country. Here comes Gafford again.
Look at that.
He is fired up, ladies and gentlemen, finishing through a flurry of arms for an and one bucket and a chance to extend this lead even further.
70 Gafford, so far, 20 points scored.
Now Blue Collar is going to be up by 2. Chance to 3 with make from Gafford. I mean, did anybody doubt it? That's 21 for Gafford.
What is 9 plus 10? That's what you get with Gafford.
Now Cash Money APs are looking for a bucket as his deep 3 from Williams goes straight down the hatch. And that's the type of momentum you're looking for if you're Cash Money AP. Down just 4 here with 12 minutes to go in the second half.
Here he goes.
Now here's Gafford.
Best
Yeah,
on
deep 3.
Oh my God.
That's 5 threes this half. And the Cash Money AP is going to take a timeout.
Bitch, who is this guy?
My God, Zach Gafford. This is your world and we're just living it. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Come on, trying to make sure.
And we're back from the timeout here. 12 minutes to go here in the second half. Blue Collar U 44, Cash Money trailing by 9 or 35. I'll tell you what, Zebby Gafford has made everybody in this arena stop and stare at him as Xavier Williams gets his own miss and puts it back up. Gets a much needed bucket after that 3. For Blue Collar U. Cash Money is only going to be down 7. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul on Blue Collar U, and that's not the spot you're looking to have that. You don't want to see Cash Money capitalize on any momentum, especially not coming out of a timeout.
I mean, hey, listen, we saw with the fraternity basketball championship game, no lead is safe. You have to continue to defend your lead. You have to continue to put pressure on the other team. You have to.
Basketball is a long game, and we still got over halfway to go here in the second half with still a somewhat slim margin. As here comes Matthew Lehine coming to the rack. It's a little too strong. They couldn't get it to go. The offensive board by Braden Thomas, also a little bit too strong, but he gets fouled on the putback attempt, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. The Hartsdale, Alabama native looking to shoot his first of the night at the charity stripe. Nothing but net. This Cash Money's going to cut the lead to 6.
It's been a high-scoring game.
That it very much has.
That might be an understatement.
Thomas shooting the second. Nothing but net again. He's perfect from the charity stripe so far.
Here we go.
Cash Money's going to cut that lead to just 5 points now. As Logan Beal's driving down below the paint. That's a good pass and a good find from Jack Nelson, who lays it up and in off the reverse layup. That's a tough bucket. That's a good find and a good bucket for Blue Collar U. It's Elliott Taylor who's got the ball the other way, working for Cash Money AP. Picks up his dribble, but kicks it out of it. Now here's Braden Thomas trying to work on Gafford. Passes over to Taylor. That ball's getting chipped around a little bit. Then Jack Nelson comes up with it. Deacon George passes out of the double. Here comes Gafford going down to the rack. Get that thing out of here. Elijah Kellett coming up. Blocking Gafford. That seems the only way to get him to miss. A pull-up 3 in and out. Xavier Williams just a little bit too much spin on the ball. Now Logan Beal just a free play down to the rack.
Nobody guarding at all.
Just a massive gap in the zone defense there from Cash Money.
Well, they're aiming to cover the 3-point, but they have not any accountability for the rim.
Had no big sit down in the paint, and that's what happens to you. Now here's Santos, the man from Peru, with a 3. No one, won't go. Offensive board, Braden Thomas. Pass came in just a little bit too hot. That's going to be a turnover on Cash Money.
Hopefully the referee has got great dodging ability. Probably like dodge ball this time.
Now here comes Gafford with the rock the other way. The man's got 24 out of the team's 48, accounting for 50% of Blue Collar U's points.
Nice defense by Xavier Williams.
He gets the ball poked out. Williams pokes it out and Thomas comes away with it. Santos for the triple again. Won't get it to go. Kellett comes flying in, gets the offensive board, gets his own miss. Puts up the shot, won't go, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line. Try to find 2 points there.
We are pretty much halfway, less than halfway through this game. I mean, this game for Cash Money right now, I mean, they have to continue to do the cancel turnovers. You have got to guard Zebedee Gafford. And you can't make stuff like that. You have to get points. You have to get points.
I think Elliott Taylor was looking for the foul in that shot attempt, but he won't get the call. Blue Collar U coming the other way with a 9-point lead. Now here's a 3. The man from Detroit, Michigan, Jack Nelson won't get it to go. Rebound Xavier Williams. He's trying to go coast to coast with it. Up and one. Count it. That's 18 for Williams with a chance to make it 19 with a made free throw here.
It's a 7-point game, Mitch. I mean, 7 minutes left. This is what we're looking for.
Yeah, and if you're Cash Money, you really need to turn this possession into a run. You got to stay strong on the defensive end of the court and make some shots on the offensive end. But man, if you need a man to make shots, so it looks like Xavier Williams is your guy. 19 points for Cash Money. He's having himself a night.
Something here.
Now George.
Guys, take your lead.
Guarded. Getting some good ball movement here from Blue Collar U. Logan Beal tries to take it inside. Left-handed finish at the rack. The man from Portage, Wisconsin puts it down. Blue Collar with the 50, counting 5-0 points. Cash Money trails by 8 with 6 minutes to go here. Braden Thomas is looking for Elliott Taylor and just fires the ball a little bit too far out of bounds, and that's going to be a turnover. Now Blue Collar with a bucket here could extend the lead to double digits. The biggest one we've seen in this game so far.
I mean, this is it. You got 6 minutes remaining. You got cushion. You have to get the small shots off. You have to get them.
Absolutely. As that ball hits the back of Taylor, Wheel comes up with it. Now Jade Noor, catch and shoot 3. Short. Now Ward encouraging the hairball chance. He wants to hear it.
That section. I mean, and they're competitive. What is University of Alabama, folks?
All right, now Williams comes the other way. I think they're going to call that foul on the floor. Oh. And that ball is going to stay with Cash Money. They're going to inbound from the sideline here. Bench side now. Kellick inbounds backwards over here to Williams, and he's going to take it up. Cash Money really looking for a basket here, down 8 with 5 minutes to go. Now Williams taking it all the way himself. Now they're putting him into 20 points. Counting 21 points now for Devin Williams, for Xavier Williams, sorry, as Cafford answers right back. It's a two-man battle right now.
Williams against Gafford, not disappointing.
Santos gets fouled on the shot. The man from Peru is going to go back to the charity stripe. Missed both of his free throws earlier and looking to not do the same here. Cash Money down 8 points and really looking for points off of these free throws. They need them.
They need them badly. We are now 4:15 remaining, and you're up against a team that's shown me they're scoring efficiently and effectively. You gotta get these points in.
Santos shooting the first at the line. Backroom in, falls right down. That's going to get a point on the board for Cash Money, but you're looking for more here. Santos would really like to make this second one, get it to fall through, and keep the lead at 6.
Got it.
Nothing but net. You got a quick inbound here from Blue Collar. Despite the time left on the clock, it doesn't look like they're going to slow things down that much. Now George calls for the screen, but passes over all the way to Meals. That's a tough shot. Finishes through a little bit of contact, but can't get the shot to go. Now here's Williams coming the other way. Santos for the triple. Bam!
Oh my!
And that will cut this lead to 3. Folks, this is a ball game still here. Just when you thought Blue Collar U might be running away with it, Cash Money shows some signs of life.
Oh my goodness gracious, Mitch. This is what the people came to see. All 34 of them.
If you're Blue Collar U, this is the man you want with the rock right now. Anybody else taking a shot would just be silly. Yeah, just look at how easy Gafford makes it look.
You gotta keep it tuned, that's fine.
Gets by his man and just has a free lane to go straight to the rim. Puts it up and in and extends the Blue Collar lead to 5. 2:41 to go here. Williams, pull up 3. Won't go.
Tough.
That's a good board from Riley Arnold. As Deacon George brings this ball down the court. He's looking on, making his way to the rack. Fouled on his way in, can't get the shot to go, but he'll go to the line and shoot 2. Chance to extend the Blue Collar lead even further and make it a full 2-possession game.
Ball continue to go down. We are now getting close to 2 minutes left. I mean, this is the point where Cash Money needs to make these shots. They're going to have to start taking a risk, making those 3-pointers.
Yeah, if Cash Money wants to win this game, they got to stop Blue Collar U on this end of the floor. They're going to need to make some shots at the other end.
Exactly right. And I mean, we've seen players for Cash Money being able to do that. I mean, we've seen players like Xavier Williams, Matthew Lighthang. I mean, these guys have been able to make these shots effectively. This guy hit him.
As George is perfect at the free throw line, goes 2 for 2, and extends the Blue Collar lead to 7.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a shot from Matthew behind. And 1, count it. Cash Money, they're not dead just yet, fighting with every single ounce of effort left in them.
1:52 remaining. for the men's recreational intramural basketball championship. This is how you want a game to go. Never mind.
Matthew Lehane can't get it to go, but it's a 5-point game. It remains 2 possessions either way. For Cash Money, you're looking for a defensive stop in here on the end of the floor. Deacon George thought about pulling the shot, steps out of it. Oh, nothing but net on that one. Hits the Steph Curry, put him to sleep. Blue Collar U extends their lead to 8 with 1:30 here to go in the game. Good defense, but Elliot Taylor can't get it to go. Gets his own miss twice.
Oh, Lord! It doesn't matter.
And bodies are hitting the deck everywhere, but a shot won't. Blue Collar U lead stays at 8, 59-51. Santos pokes that ball off.
Wow.
And they're going to call that a reaching foul.
So, 110 total points have been scored in this game. And that's amazing.
And that's despite a good showing of defense from both teams. I mean, you've just seen from both Blue Collar U and Cash Money the ability to finish through contact, make open shots, and honestly have just been playing at an extremely fast pace.
Exactly right. Somebody he makes the shots, and he made the shots that he needed to do.
Now here comes Cash Money. That's a huge steal. Now they're going to kick the 3 in the corner. Williams off the side of the glass, can't get it to go. What a heads-up play by Kelly. Hits it out to Santos, and he's there to get Sell's drop.
For 3!
Now Taylor won't get it to go. Gafford board, and he's just going to hold on to it. And Blue Collar U is going to be forced to take a timeout. There's 55 seconds left on the clock. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with just under a minute to go here. Blue Collar U leads Cash Money by 8 points, 59-51. And that's going to be a pretty much immediate foul, but that's going to be Gafford going to the line. He's been automatic thus far today with 28 points for Blue Collar U.
Somebody Gafford has been an absolute player for this game so far. I still have Xavier Williams as well, maybe 21 points as well. He's looked really good today. But this has been a team effort as well. Even for Deacon George for Blue Collar U, he has looked really good today as well.
Hey, you can absolutely look at the way Gafford's playing today and see who the leader on this team may be. And the 1-and-1 gets the first to go. That'll put Gafford at 29 points. Make this, and he's got 30. Count him, 30 points on the day.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I don't know if any of y'all doubted it. I know I sure didn't. Gafford's been automatic and extends his Blue Collar lead to 10. Santos with a 3, and he can't get it to go.
That might be it right there.
Here comes Gafford all the way the other way, and they're going to foul him, but it's not much use. A 10-point game in Blue Collar with a couple of made free throws can go ahead and put this one to bed.
It's a 10-point game, 41 seconds remaining, about 42 seconds remaining. This is it. But the thing about it is that you got to apply Cash Money's performance. They've had a great game. A lot of key plays have happened, especially for Blue Collar's favors.
An uncharacteristic miss from Gafford. William pulls up a deep 3, he can't get it to go. They're passing around. Matthew Lehane with a 3 of his own. Too short off the front of the glass. They're hitting some offensive boards. Would have been nice to have earlier in the game. Santos hits his third 3 of the game.
7-point game now remaining.
Now it's a 7-point game with just over 23 seconds here.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah, a distant one, but there is. Again, coming out in the full court press is Cash Money, and they're going to foul right away. Only 2 seconds expiring off the clock here, give or take. And that's going to be Deacon George heading the other way. He's got 13 points.
Yeah, I don't see what he would have 15 now. Is 2 of them?
He's going to get 2 looks from the charity stripe here. Blue Collar U, the 7.
Get it. This game is still here.
This game's still here. Taylor's bringing the ball down for Cash Money. Steps right into a 3.
Oh my goodness!
It's a 4-point game here with 13.1 to go. And if you're Blue Collar U, you were feeling incredibly safe just a minute ago, and now you're not. Looking for a way to unload the ball. They're going to have to call a timeout.
Foul. Cash Money shot.
I'm going to remind the crowd that we play National Federation High School rules and the clock does not stop on the main basket.
I'm not sure what's going on here.
They just came on the PA system to announce that when you are trying to inbound the ball, the clock is not stopped. It's high school rules.
I see.
Yeah, so you have a running clock all the way up until the last 2 minutes of the game, at which point the clock stops when the ball goes out of bounds and for free throws, but does not stop, but starts as soon as you begin inbounding the ball. Or attempting to inbound the ball, rather. I'm sorry. Hence why the 5 seconds came off the clock there, despite the timeout getting called for Blue Collar.
Everything now to our left side. The very last game of the day is preparing.
Now there's a little bit of discussion here between the referees and the head coaches of Blue Collar U, trying to get an explanation from the referees. Oh, and they put time back on the clock. We're at 12 seconds now. A 3-second bump added back on the clock. Now Riley Arnold inbounding the ball from Blue Collar U. Gets it to Gafford, but that ball gets poked out by Williams. Smartly throws it to keep it in. Santos steals it and catches. Oh, can't get the 3 to go.
And that would be
Deacon George. Chucks the ball.
What a game!
And what a game. Blue Collar U is your men's intramural recreational champions. The practice players play against some of the best players in the country and show just why they were able to get it done here today. A highlight of shooting for Blue Collar U. And we'll be back to the men's competitive and our final game of the night in just a few minutes.
Introducing your starting five for BTA Elite from Wilmington, North Carolina, Doug the Professor Clubs. From Tuscaloosa, number one,
The last like 4 years, I've been to the lobby every year. My dad comes
number 13, Ryan Brooks.
Really good Father's Day gift, I think.
From Montreal, number 4, Christian Brooks.
Yeah, and I feel like he's also just like honest about it too.
And from Montreal, number 14, Donovan Mitchell. And your starting five for the Milton. From Oklahoma, number 10, William Hayes. From Lexington, New York, number 11, Jamal West-Darian. From Baton Rouge, Louisiana,
What'd you say?
number 12,
We have a both get.
Marlon Hamilton.
Yeah, I'm with it.
From Knoxville, Tennessee, number 13, Samuel Sondheim. And from Mount Juliet, Tennessee, number 14, Kyle Costas. Round of applause for your officials for your championship.
We got your host, Josh Shepard. My boy here, Mitch. Give me a fun one here. Give me a fun Shepard. My boy here, Mitch. Give me a fun one here. Give me a fun one.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get this show started.
We are already on the way. Point layoff. And now we have a couple of players that if you watched a few games ago, we have a few players like Brian Brooks, Christian Brooks, and Donovan Mitchell with BTA Elite, who with the black uniform were playing not too long ago. Now we get the two here, number 13, Samuel Shepard. Is not going to get a foul call. Bryson Brooks.
Quick break for the official tie issue. We're back underway now. Successful inbound.
Now we have number 14, Donovan Mitchell. Back over to Brian Brooks. Brooks. Now turnover. Number 11, Demarcus Darian, and he just missed the layup as he goes out of bounds.
And it's going to be B2A Elite ball.
It's a very fast start so far. No points so far. Still very fast start.
Got a lot of movement so far. Some good defense being played.
That's back over to number 4, Christian Brooks, the brother of Brian Brooks, who's also on the team. This is an easy layup for number 11, Demarcus Darian.
And Kyle Costas right there, number 14. That's a great pass, finding your guy, cutting down the lane inside. A quick bounce pass goes under all the arms, and a great finish at the rack.
Christian Brooks passes back over to his brother Brian Brooks. Over now to number 14, Donovan Mitchell. Back over to number 4, Christian Brooks. Trying to drive the paint. Pass over to Brian Brooks. Now over to his teammates. Number 14, Donovan Mitchell, goes for a 3. He cannot get it in. A little too short. As they toss over to the referee. He cannot play ball. He's referee. Pass over back over to Christian Brooks as he's going to try to drive the paint over to Brian Brooks' brother. Goes for a 3 and he cannot get it. It's rebounded by Milkman. 14 for the Milkman. Kyle Costas from Mount Juliet, Tennessee. These are very interesting places that the Milkmen are from. One of them, Harlan Hamilton, from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. As now Brian Brooks is going to drive the paint to get the 2 points that the BTA Elite need. Now over number 11, Demarcus Darian. Kyle Costas. He will get it. They will extend the lead to 4.
Look at Kyle Costas, man. That's back-to-back possessions where he's been able to drive down in the paint, find an open lane, and get a nice finish off for a layup.
It's been very consistent as well as how Brian Brooks tries to go up to the rim. And he gets blocked. What a play by number 10, William Kane, as he tosses it for a layup. What a play. Number 12, Harlan Hamilton. We were just talking about the Baton Rouge native. That's now Donovan Mitchell trying to help out the BCA League here. Now in the hands of Christian Brooks. Now another turnover, but what's it called?
That's going to be a kick ball on the number 14, Kyle Costas there. And that ball's going to stay with B2A Elite. Down 6 points here. 4 minutes expired here in the first.
We're not playing soccer. No, it's not that time of the month. You got championship to win here. As the announcements in the hands of Cordell Chapman, back into the hands of Donovan Mitchell. Moves over to Brandon Brooks. He wants to go for the three here. He cannot find anybody. Just back over to Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell moves to the rim. And he will get the layup. Beautifully well done.
That's a much needed bucket here for B2A. They came out of the gates. They got a bucket here in the first couple minutes, but have been scoreless since. Much needed points for B2A.
That's right, to cut you off. As Kyle Kuzma went for the three, he cannot get it. They go for the three, and it is just short. Good attempt. Good defense by number 11, DeMarcus Darian, who's so far in his first 5 minutes, he's been very active lately. Mitch?
Yeah, he's been absolutely all over the court since he's checked into the game.
As right now, he has the ball within his grasp. That's up to his teammates. 10, William Kane from Oklahoma. Kane, going top of Kane. He will get it! Beautiful layup by William Kane.
That's a great finish there by Kane, switching the ball over from the left to the right midair and finishing at the rack again. Milkman have shown great ability to get inside the paint and find ways to score while they're down there.
Cordell Chapman looking for the three. He cannot get it. Now to the hands of Kyle Costas, the Tennessee native. Cannot find anything. Good from the pass. Got it!
Nothing but
Daniel Sapart from Knoxville, Tennessee, lays the three.
As BTA Elite is going to call a timeout here. They trail by 9 with just 6 minutes gone here in the first half. We'll be back in just 30 seconds.
We are back. As now the Milkman. The Milkman are up now by 9. That's number 2, Charles Cordell Chapman gives it over. Number 4, Christian Brooks. Did he hit that?
No, he did not. Too short off the front of the glass.
13 for the Milkman. He drops it off. Davis Appearance. What a shot.
Has back-to-back threes from Spirac. That one got a little flashy with the spin after the shot. He knew it was good the moment it came off his fingertips.
As Brian Brooks took it to the moon. The Tennessee Indians of the Milkmen are balling right now. He
Here's
passes
some
over to
pipe.
10 to William Kane, and he cannot get it. In the hands of Brian Brooks, sorry. Cordell Chapman wants to paint again, and he will get the layup. It's what's needed.
Much needed. It's cut to lead to 10 here, but that was still great defense on the other end of the court from Spirac. Straight up and down, forced his guy to spin around and had to take a couple of looks before he could find a shot.
Well done by DeMarcus Darian for the Milkmen as they are continuously adding on to the lead. This is impressive showing so far in the first 7 minutes of the game.
I just want to take a minute to point out that pass for number 12, Harlan Hamilton. He saw his guy Darian coming down the lane and just hands it off right to him. Just gives it a nice little flip, which allows Darian to put the ball in and finish through contact and can possibly convert on this and one opportunity.
That's now Jamarcus Darian will get his opportunity to add even more points to the lead, and he does, making this a 13-point lead, 19-6, with 12:30 remaining in the first period. What a showing for the Milkmen. We're here to deliver milk and some shots. And another turnover. Wow. What a shot!
There he is again, Kyle Costas.
I mean, straight stolen by Brian Brooks.
They're actually going to call that foul on the floor and wave off the basket.
Jamal Darian stole that right from him. Wow. Good defense. But maybe. There we go. Sitting in the back up. Well, the rebound is there.
But he's got the and one that time. They're going to call that foul on the shot, and an and one opportunity coming down the hatch for Kyle Costas. He's already got 6 points with a chance to make it 7 with a make here.
Kyle Costas, wow. That's good for the next point here. They add on to the lead. This is now officially a 16-point game. As the pass goes over to Christian Brooks. Trying to get something going here. He's going to only toss it and he will miss. As the Milkmen are going crazy right now and they cannot get that. Kyle Costas cannot get it. Rebound again. What a play. Over number 13, Jimmy Paris. The guy back over. He's going to go for the three. That thing all the way to the Pacific Ocean. But still, a 16-point game for the Milkmen, who have delivered very well.
They absolutely have so far, as Christian Brooks comes off the floor and Connor Edwards, the Tuscaloosa native, checks in for him.
Now, at this point, the BTA Elite, they need something. They need to get a good goal. Now, Connor Mitchell tosses back over to himself over here as they get nothing. The Milkmen are about to get a good shot at it.
You know, that's a really good look for number 14, Donovan Mitchell there. You'd like to see him make that with an open look, but, you know, it's not a bad shot here. And BTA Elite's going to have to start finding some different creative ways to get some points on the board, or else the Milkmen might run away with this here early.
Agreed. Big name for a basketball player, all right? That's now Kyle Costas hits it! Oh my gracious! Kyle Costas from Mount Juliet, Tennessee hits another one.
And that triple right there puts Costas into double digits. He's got 10 already so far, and just 10 minutes of play. It'll be exciting to see how he finishes this game.
Brian Brooks not able to get a layup in. He will have an opportunity to get some free throws in here. I mean, this is slowly and surely going towards the Milkmen's way. And we are just about 9 minutes left into the first period. This has been absolutely impressive by the Milkmen.
It has. This has been just a complete domination so far. And if you're BTA Elite, you're liking the fact that you're getting some points on the board here, but at what cost? Haven't been able to stop the Milkmen too much on the defensive end of the floor, and if they want a chance of winning this game, they're going to have to start doing that.
As Brian Brooks trying to add on to number 8, and he does it. It is now officially a 17-point game. There's now Kyle Costas from Mount Juliet, Tennessee, who has been absolutely balling. Some prep. Goes for 3. Oh, he does not get it. A little bit too much bend, a little bit too much arch. As Brian Brooks comes over to whoever it is, you cannot tell the number. He does not get the 3 here. Number 13, continues from there. Trying to find somebody to go over to number 31, James. All day, cannot get the 3. Back in the hands of BK Elite. A good drive, but they couldn't get any points. For the three, and he cannot get it either.
It's number 1, Connor Edwards on the miss there. First shot of the game, can't get it to go. Maybe still getting a little bit warm out there.
That's all what happened with Zebedee Gafford. I thought, yeah, I could be like that too.
Speaking of Edwards, he comes down with that board there.
Yes. Now it's over to number 2, Cordell Chapman, Oakland, California. Trying to work the paint, try to get him up to double digits. And oh my sweet Lord above. That is a 3! Wow! To number 11, Taryn Sizemore.
Yeah, that's a great 3 right there. He sees Spirac coming charging straight at him. He shows the fake, gets his guy to fly right by. A collect dribble, pulls up and shoots.
As now, number 21, Samuel Womack, is 3-0 Tennessee, gets the layup there. And now we are in double digits and more. Up to Brian Brooks. Goes to the paint, to the rim. Goes over. And he just misses it. It is there. We can do it with Kyle Kosich now. And the Milkman with a 60-point lead. Over now, number 21, Samuel Womack. Looking for somebody. Goes back over to Jamal Darian. Now to Simmons and Perry. Trying to find something. As he goes for 2. He cannot get it with a rebound. Jamal Darian goes for a 3. Got it! Wow!
Again, Milkman doing a great job of crashing the offensive glass, giving themselves a chance for second chance points, and it's a great find and great shot by Darian.
The Huntington, New York native got the ball back in his hands as he relays it over to his teammate. Another layup for the Milkmen. To number 21, Samuel Womack.
And that's a great find from Jamal again. Milkman showing off some great passing.
Wow. What an offensive showing by the lovable Milkmen. As they have been shooting, have been doing the turnovers that they need to. Mitch, this is impressive so far.
It is. I mean, honestly, in every aspect of the game, the Milkmen have dominated so far. Offense, defense, rebounding. I mean, they're just looking like the more complete team right now, and that doesn't help when PTA's getting open looks and just can't quite get him to go down.
Cordell Chapman missed a 3 as well. And he just overthrows him. That is 2 points that they need.
Yeah,
now a 21-point game, 32-11 for Milkman.
That's just a little bit of a head scratcher there from Donovan Mitchell, who's shown some pretty good poise throughout this game so far. Just to airmail his guy, number 12, Douglas Klutz running free on the other end. I think he maybe got a little excited about the point opportunity.
Jamal Darian misses 3. Number 1 would be Zay Elite as well. He does the exact same thing. Connor Edwards from Tuscaloosa. On the hands of William King from Oklahoma. Nice catch. That's number 20, Braden Walford from Intramural, Tennessee, gets it.
And again, another great pass by the Milkmen, this time coming from the hands of number 10, William Payne. Great way to find his guy, Braden Walford, down there in the paint. Again, Milkmen just showing some great ball movement thus far.
That's exactly right. Teron Sizemore, he missed his 3 in the hands of Jamal Darian right now. And Sizemore looking for somebody. Being guarded by Brian Brooks. Sorry, my apologies, by Cordell Chapman. Goes for 2, and what a play by Harlan Hamilton, that Baton Rouge native.
And man, those are 2 great plays from Hamilton so far this game. First, it was finding his guy, Jamal Darian, coming through on that just little dump off right at the bottom of the paint. And then, of course, that right there, great spin move, step back shot to give the Milkmen a whopping 25-point lead here in this first half.
Every single starter for the Milkmen have made a major contribution so far to scoring. Nice catch by Brian Brooks here, as he is throwing an interception to the other team. It's now in the hands of number 21. Almost crossed. Samuel Womack just gets it in. He puts it with a binoculars in his eyes. I'm not sure what kind of celebration that was.
I believe Samuel Womack just milked the cow.
I cannot believe this. But they are called the Milkmen.
I guess it seems that they call him that for a reason.
Wonder why. As now number 21, Samuel Womack will go for the free throw here. There it up. Let's go. So now is a 28-point lead. Now in the hands. Cordell Chapman. Try to get something going. Good shot. Can't get it in.
He takes a hard foul on his way up, and it comes down maybe even harder. But he's got a chance to get some much-needed points for BTA Elite. And if you're BTA Elite and you want to have any chance of winning this game, you've got to get some points coming into the half. You got to build some momentum and keep it rolling.
And that doesn't help at all with that miss there. As it now is 2 minutes remaining in the first period. Cordell Chapman now with his second free throw here. As he gets it here now, it's 39-12. It's now in the hands of Samuel Eric. Good touch number 10. William Kane from Oklahoma. Looking for the three. Does he have it? No, he does not. So I mean, this is all about just finding the matchups. So now looks like it's going to be in the hands of Brian Rose. Going to give it over to his teammate, the Cordell Chapman. And Chapman looking for the 1-on-1. He cannot get the 2 points.
It seems like he was fouled by Womack on his way up. And that'll be Womack's second foul of the game.
We'll have an opportunity to get more free throws here, as there's now 1 minute remaining here in the first period. As Kane now has 3 fouls. Chapman gets the first free throw in. And looks like the Milkmen were about to do a substitution for Brayden Wolford, but it did not happen. He gets the second one in. So now it's 39-14 with only about 30 seconds remaining. The hands of number 11, Marcus Darian. Now over to 13, Samuel prepared. They're trying to, as much as possible, drain the clock. The shot clock is non-existent right now. No need to be existent. They're going to try for a 3. Maybe the 2 more points on the board. He wants it. He wants the 3. Oh, looks like it is going to be a foul. But it will not matter. As the first period comes to an end, the Milkmen bring in
Let's give it up for the final T-shirt.
Alrighty, folks, we are back here for the second half of the men's competitive intramural championship basketball game. The Milkmen lead with a whopping 39 points. The BTA Elite trails by 25.
That's bad. I mean, this is not
What?
good. This has not been very good for
Quarter-
BTA.
Cordell Chapman's at the line, and he misses the first, but he's got a chance to at least get one back and start slowly chipping away into this long, large lead for the Milkmen. Chapman gets that one good to go. And they'll cut the Milkmen lead, but just marginally. As here comes some Pyrak, taking his time working down the court. Being guarded at the face by Donovan Mitchell. Oh, that's a great pass down inside. Kyle Kostas lays it up and in.
Beautiful play. Great pass. Kyle Kostas. Now the
It absolutely was. As Brian Brooks working on the other way, can't get it to go in.
Beautiful pass. Wow.
There's Kostas again, showing off why he's got 12 points. He's the leading scorer on this team. Finds his guy down low. That was number 20, Braden Wolford. Laid it up and in.
Nice rebound.
Donovan Mitchell shot too strong, but Brian Brooks with a rebound puts it up and in and gives the BCA Elite some second chance points. Still a 26-point lead here for the Milkmen.
I mean, this is something that the Milkmen, they control their own destiny.
Oh, deep three.
God,
Harlan Hamilton. He's got the green shirt and the green shot. He got nothing but net on that one.
He's celebrating Martin Dollar this one.
Oh, and a return three from Douglas Klutz won't go. As here comes some Pyrak working the other way.
He's got the rebound there with Hamilton.
Little mid-range
But he
jump.
can't get to it.
No good.
Great play though, all around from the Milkmen. Got the layup, got the rebound.
You gotta love the way the Milkmen are playing, hustling for every single ball, acting like it's a tie ball game despite their large lead. So just showing out and showing why they're competitors and made it here in the first place. As Brian Brooks puts it up and in, trying to just slowly chip away at this Milkmen lead. It's gonna take a lot of effort, but I've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the Atlanta Falcons?
I have. I think some guy named Tom Brady or something like that. Maybe something to do with that one.
Yeah, he's not too bad himself.
We'll see if BTA Elite can get a little Tom Brady magic of their own.
Beautiful shot.
Some great ball movement here. Wow, that's a good finish from Douglas Klutz, hailing from Wilmington, North Carolina. Misses the three on the last possession. Gets a great pass and lays it up and in. Putting the BTA Elite 24 points back to the Milkmen.
Now Kostas.
He's working
Turnover.
inside. Brian Brooks comes up with it. He's charging down the other word. Chatwood gets the ball, pull up three, no good. But an offensive board from number 1, Connor Edwards, spins and puts it in. That's a great finish, a little mid-range floater.
Yeah, the Tuscaloosa native. I mean, beautiful rebound. You got to get points on the board. Continue, like you said, chip away the points. Now they're only halfway down. Still, that's what you need.
Some good ball movement from the Milkmen. Here's Spirac working down inside, and he's going to bring it back out to the top of the arc. And that shot's blocked by Donovan Mitchell. Gets his own blocked ball, though. And now this ball's flying everywhere. Who knows whose hands it's going to end up. Costas, that's who it is.
Oh!
Corner three, splash.
God, Coach, who are you, sir? That was lively.
That was a great shot from Costas. And here comes Chapman working the other way. That's a tough finish.
Beautiful.
Shoots with the right hand as he's going towards his left. That's not an easy shot, folks. Though it may have looked like one. Here comes Harlan Hamilton, the Baton Rouge, Louisiana native, working down inside. Finds his man, Braden Wolford, but that shot gets blocked and Sporadic comes up with it.
He's got your buckets there, you open. You had him open. Go try to go for it, and he's got to turn over.
That's a great steal by number 14, Donovan Mitchell.
Brian Brooks, here he goes again.
Here comes Brooks working the other way. Connor Edwards for three. Hit back rim and in, count it. BTA Elites cutting the lead ever so slightly. Only down 21 now.
Beautiful shot. I mean, that was great. Steal by Cordell Chapman to set that up. Beautiful play.
It was. We'll be right back in 30 seconds once we return from the Milkman timeout. All right, folks, we are back here in the second half of the men's competitive Intramural Championship, our last broadcasting game of the night. We got 15 minutes to go here with the Milkmen up 21 points coming off of a timeout.
Number 10. Beautiful.
There's William Kane with a great little spin and step back, and he's put the Milkmen over 50 now. And this is looking like it might be the highest scoring game we've seen so far today.
Getting close to it. Yeah, 15 minutes remaining.
Now here's Brian Brooks trying to find his way inside. Can't get the shot to go, but he'll go to the line and shoot two for himself. Chance to get back what he missed on the layup.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Brian Brooks, I mean, he's always going to drive for the paint. He's always going to aim for the rim. And, you know, majority of the times we've seen so far today, he has done that successfully. Now, see if he gets some chance here to get to 30.
Absolutely, and if you're BTA, you'd really like to see this one go through the hoop. Nothing but net on that first one there for Brian. Looking to make them both cut the lead back to 21. Brian Brooks, 2 from 2 for the stripe, puts the lead to 21, and BTA Elite looking to stop the Milkmen here on the other end of the court.
Brian Brooks now up to 10 points so far today this game.
I actually believe that free throw was just waved off for a lane violation, possibly. Regardless, the lead is at 22 for the Milkmen.
Bulgarians, what do you do?
Costas, face guarded by Chapman in the corner. That three's no good, but here comes Brian Brooks flying in, getting the rebound over Samuel Womack. Some good ball movement here as Donovan Mitchell takes a nice little floater from right outside the key.
And that was a big play by Connor Edwards. That ball could get out of bounds, and that could have been bad for them. He got back in, huge play to get that ball. You know, to his playmakers, get 2 points. That's huge.
It's an absolutely great save here. As on the other end of the court, William Kane starts working his way towards the rack and gets fouled on his way. They're going to call that foul on the floor. BTA Elite. Shane are down only 20. Now Kane gets the ball back. Spore free, just a little bit short, but Kane with the O board fires back up. Here comes Darian, too strong off the back of the glass. B2A, the BTA Elite has got it. It's 2-on-2 down there. The three for Connor Edwards, no good. Oh!
Would not count that, I guess.
Hit the top of the glass.
Sad.
Yeah, top of the glass, top of the backboard counts as baseline.
Yeah, that's understandable. But not do perfect terms of that.
Hey, you get Tyler Tony out here, he might have something to say about that. Here comes Costas the other way. Guarded by Chapman. He wants it all. Oh, up and in and one. That's a tough finish and a tough shot from Costas. Going to the line with a chance to make that a three-point play. He's got 15 already. He's been the star of the show here tonight for Costas. Actually, I'm sorry, excuse me. That's 17, chance for 18 coming here at the line.
Now he's got a chance. I mean, this is an impressive game for Costas. He's been consistent here so far.
Now Chapman's working the other way. BTA Elite down 23. Here comes Chapman, gets his man in the air, draws the contact, can't get the foul to go, but he's going to go to the line and shoot another 2. Feels like he spent half of this half at the line.
It's felt like it. I know most of his points probably came from the line, and now he's going to hopefully add on to try to cut down this Milkman lead. I mean, it's been bad all around. I mean, the Milkmen haven't consistently got to the rim over and over and over again. Kyle Kostas has a great. He's nearing 20 points. I mean, if I'm BTA Elite at this point, I mean, it's all or nothing. You have nearly 10 minutes left. You got to.
Yeah, if you're a BTA Elite, I think your number one priority here, though, has got to be stopping the Milkmen offense. They have been able to do just about whatever they want so far today. Spariah takes it down low and goes for the reverse layup. That is an incredibly tough shot. He finishes that with the left hand, too. I mean, when you got a team that are making shots like that, it's hard to beat them. It really is.
It is, indeed. And now you got a Jew going to pass over 50 yards downfield. But the one thing, too, with the Milkmen is that they are making the toughest shots. They're making the threes. They're making the ones that are so difficult underneath the rim. They are making each one of these shots, and that is what matters so much in this game.
So you get a little with the line change here for the Milkmen. 3 on, 3 off. That's going to be Harlan Hamilton inbounding the ball. Gets it up to Jamal Darien. Hands it off to Kane. Now Kane, the ball at the top of the arc. Passes over to Hamilton. Hamilton's driving inside. Can't get it to go. That ball was poked away by Terrion Sizemore. Now Sizemore passes to Brian Brooks in the corner. Unguarded triple. He's got it.
Now double digits.
Lead still at 21 for the Milkmen. If BTA Elite wants to make this competitive, they need to step up on this end of the court, and they need to do it now. Harlan Hamilton working inside. Passes back out top of the key. It's Kane. Now Kane turns inside, little 10-foot jumper. Oh, he gets the friendly bounce. I mean, the Milkmen just can't miss a shot today.
I mean, this is the consistency over and over again. Each one of their playmakers on their team keeps making the right shots. And that's what's such an impactful thing about this. I mean, as much as BK has been fighting all game long, the Milkmen, I mean, the Milkmen, time away.
Yeah, the ball's going to stay on this end of the court. BTA Elite, a 3, just cut the lead at 20. It's not going to go. I mean, the shot selection for BTA Elite tonight has not even been bad. They've taken some open shots. They really just haven't been able to get anything to make. As that's going to be a foul on the floor. Number 20, Braden Wolford. Ball's going to be coming the other way now. BTA Elite looking to capitalize on the turnover.
Brian Brooks and Christian Brooks brothers. What can they do now? You have 8 minutes. 8 minutes remaining.
Now here comes Brian Brooks crashing down the lane. He can't get it to go. Harlan Hamilton comes up with the ball. Chucks it all the way down for Kane. Turns it back around.
Oh my God.
That's some really crisp ball movement as it works its way between 3 guys. It ends up in the hands of Braden Wolford, who lays it up and in, giving the Milkmen 60. Their lead is back to 25 now. Oh, it's a good block from Kane, but I think they're going to say the ball was over the back of the glass there. They're going to call that a goaltend, count the bucket for the BTA Elite team.
I mean, like we talked about, I mean, that play right there summed it up for the Milkmen, where they, I mean, pass downfield to Kane, got all the way back around to Walford. I mean, that was huge.
Jamark Darien is off the mark from beyond the arc. Now Sizemore passes to Edwards. Edwards dribbling along the top of the arc now. Passes to Chapman. 3, just a little short. Brian Brooks gets a hand on the rebound, but he can't come down with it. Ends up in the hands of Warford, who wants to go coast to coast with it. Oh,
they can't miss.
I mean, the amount of great shots and tough shots we see made from the Milkmen tonight is really something that you're going to write home about. Now here's Kane for the triple.
Okay, I get it.
Oh, but here's Hamilton. Another one.
Oh my God.
spins around and goes down. The Milkmen, I mean, just absolutely on fire. It's been an offensive masterclass for them tonight, and they are really milking every point out of this game that they can.
That's saying lightly. And that is nowhere close to being shot in. And so, I mean, the Milkmen have a chance of potentially maybe even scoring up to maybe even 80 points in this game.
As we're going to see a timeout from BTA Elite. We'll be back in 30 seconds. 6 minutes to go here in the game. We're back from timeout here at the last championship game here at UREC tonight, the men's competitive division, where the Milkmen lead 65-37 with just under 6 minutes left to play here in the last game of the night. The Milkmen have come out and have completely dominated on offense, played some great defense, but really the story of the game has just been the Milkmen's ability to make shots all over the court, whether it's beyond the arc, in the paint, mid-range, and everything in between. It's been a masterclass on offense from the Milkmen.
It has indeed, and you know, as much as we really give a lot of credit and respect to BTA Elite for how far they've made to this point, you know, it's been a very frustrating game, I can tell, for these guys. I mean, everything they've been trying to do so far has not worked.
And you can see the guys out there starting to lose a little bit of steam, maybe playing with a little bit less intensity than they had early in the game. But I mean, when you're down almost 30 points with 5 minutes to go, I mean, what really else is there to do?
Sam was a very clear that he can make the shot, and he's about to go for it and not get it. But I mean, as we've been talking about, this has been consistency of getting it in, making the 3-pointers. Not that one.
As he yells up on his way back to the offensive or the defensive end of the court, can you cut that? Unfortunately, we're live, so I cannot for you, Sam. And that's a great shot. Number 12.
Douglas Klutz.
That's another great shot. I believe that's the second made three of the night.
That was a really great play. With the help of Connor Edwards. Goes inside.
And he pokes the ball out from Costas, but a good hustle from some Pyrak, and he's right back with the ball. 4 minutes to go here, and a 25-point lead for the Milkmen. Womack with a three, no good.
Good about the Klutz.
Great rebound from Klutz, finds Connor Edwards, pulls up from the C in the Crimson Tide. No good, but he's back, and everybody goes out looking to guard the three, but he can't get the layup to go. Now here's Womack all the way on the other end of the court. Goes for the 360 layup, but he couldn't get it. Man, you can tell he wanted to make that.
Back to Klutz. Dodge and weave.
Donovan Mitchell, no good. Good save from Connor Edwards just to keep the ball in play here. Now Womack's coming the other way.
Oh my gosh.
It's picked out of the air by number 11, Darren Sizemore.
That would have been a dunk. I don't know what I would have thought of.
Now here's Edwards for the three. Nothing but net,
shot.
but it's going to be just a little too late here for BTA Elite. The Milkmen's lead at 22 points is looking unsurmountable. 33 minutes to go here in the half. Now Kostas taking his time on this end of the court. Don't got to be in a hurry here.
Here we go.
Up 25 points. Makes a nice little set step and just rolls it right off the tip of his fingers and down the hatch.
Kyle Kostas looks good today, man.
He's been able to finish at the rack and make some threes as well. Shannon fires a three of his own, misses to the right. Donovan Mitchell gets the board, hands it back to him, but crashes down the lane. Was looking for Connor Edwards in the corner, and the ball's going to get stolen.
I mean, this is going to consistency. Now they're on 69 right now, and that's unbelievably nice to see right here. But I mean, they're getting close to 70 points. I mean, this has been impressive.
I mean, just start to finish, this has been not a great game from the Milkmen, but especially on the offensive end of the court. I mean, they've had just about everything going right. They've been moving the ball well. They've been taking good shots. They've been getting offensive rebounds. As there's a tough bucket from number 2, Cordell Chapman.
I mean, it's been consistency. Because every single one of these guys for the Milkmen, like we said, they're consistent. We watch this right here. Never mind, don't watch that right there. Still, this has been all around, all these players, from the ones on the bench to the ones starting, they've all been contributing majorly. Now they have 2 players on the team that are 10 plus points.
Womack with a deep 3, can't get it to go. Spryak gets the rebound right back. A little bit of movement, the ball is in the hands of Womack again. Couldn't get that one to go.
That's fast. That's not enough power. And now we're at 140 left.
1:35 here to go in the second half of this game.
Oh my goodness gracious, never mind. But now we're left with 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, and the law of love, respect to BTA Elite. They have put up a hard fight. These
Some
players are
Pyrax
great.
fired up. He's running around high-fiving all the rest of the Milkmen.
Because this is good right here. Now they are at 70 points this game.
Yeah, they've got themselves a good 25-point lead. I mean, they went into half with a 25-point lead, and they've pretty much maintained it here throughout this second half. BTA Elite made it close for a little while, but as Kostis gets the second one to go down, that's 22 for Kostis tonight. He's the team's leading scorer, and a big part of why the Milkmen have looked so good today. Here's Chatham with a 3, unguarded, but he still can't get it to go. It just hasn't been his night. Kostis goes for another 3, but he's blocked from behind. Hustle play from Douglas Klutz. Oh, wow! What a 3 from Braden Wolford.
Oh my gracious.
The Signal Mountain native
was you, Dort.
fires that one up into the mountains for a 3 for the Milkmen. A minute left here to go.
But that's Edwards. Beautiful shot.
That's a great shot from Connor Edwards, but again, BTA Elite just not making enough shots at the beginning of the game, letting the Milkmen run away with it, and well, it's been a little bit of a rough showing. Kane pulls up from 3, and just, I mean, that's a story of the game tonight for the Milkmen. I mean, just if they wanted a shot, they had a shot, and overall, just a great win, wire to wire from the Milkmen. They've led for a majority of this game, played some hustle ball. As Douglas Klutz comes in and pokes that one out.
Klutz does not care. Neither does Connor Edwards. All the way up. Sizemore with the final shot potentially.
As the last 3 seconds come to a close here, the Milkmen are officially revenge competitive intramural champions. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, whether you watched one game or just all 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor.
My name is Miss Petrie, and for one final time, this is the voice of the